Oh my God, I can't see this. Oh God, no. Ah, God. Oh God, no, God, no, God, please, no. Oh God, these black men out here out of line. Oh God, let me tell y'all something. I don't know what y'all got on y'all, what evilness y'all got. Why would this man do some shit like that? All right, so they are reporting this man, this black man in LA. Be careful, y'all. He's going around scaring people, you know, being all up in your face, running at McDonald's, Burger King, Chick-fil-A, and he has them pox, okay? And that shit ain't right. That is not right. Oh my God. Are you serious? His big ass greasy went to McDonald's. And you know they got a lot of kids and shit at McDonald's. Why would he do that? Come on now. You got DoorDash, you got Lyft, you got Uber Eats. He didn't have to do this. Come on. And he don't got no dang mask on. Are you serious? Look at that shit. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. I am scared. Oh God, oh girl, it made me want to just throw the hell up. And then, you know, they say look at them sores on him. Each sore hurt. They said it burns and it hurt. And he just sitting up there. He must got a vaccination shot or something. Why he so damn calm? He ain't itching or nothing. Oh my God, oh my God. Comment, we want to know what y'all think about this right here. I haven't even looked at the video, but I'm about to play. DJ, stop the beat. I'm about to see what this man got to say.
Nobody. So at the end of the day, just choose yourself.
All I wanted to do was spread a little bit of positive energy. I'm now in my house. I'm bored. So y'all can stop tripping and leave me alone.
Stay there at your house.
What's good, y'all? My bad I'm not in the house. I had to go make a McDonald's run because I ain't got no groceries. You know, I ain't had no food. But I just wanted to make this video to remind y'all to be careful who you fuck with. Because not everybody you fuck with is going to fuck with you. Not everybody you look out for is going to look out for you. Shit, you might show up for the wrong motherfucker at the wrong place.
Who gave you that shit? Is that what he talking about? He talking about be careful. Somebody his boyfriend gave him that? Huh? That DLZesty nigga gave him that? Is that what he was referring to? I know his greasy ass and not get on camera and just pretend like he don't got them pox on him. Okay, I guess we so in a generation, don't judge. Hell no. I gotta ask y'all a question. If you working at McDonald's, if you sitting up there, you know, ordering your food, this nigga come up, what do you do? Okay? Press 1 if you gonna get the hell out. You know what I mean? Press 2 if you gonna pretend to and act like you don't see that shit. Okay? Girl, what do you do? Huh? What do you do? And then, okay, how about this? What if he working at goddamn McDonald's? What if he working there, he got them dumps, and he passed you a cup? Bitch, please. You can have that motherfucking cup, nigga. Okay, what do y'all do in a situation like this? Come on now.
Long time and end up with the fucking monkeypox. And then who gonna be there to look out for you? Nobody. So at the end of the day, just
how he get the monkeypox?
choose yourself.
It sound like a boyfriend, right? A boo gave him them pox.
All I wanted to do was spread a little bit of positive energy. I'm now in my house. I'm bored.
He bored.
So y'all can stop tripping and leave me alone.
He said stop tripping and leave him alone. Nigga, you need to stay bored. See, that's what happened. Nah. So people are going off on him. They said, why did you go out to eat? What about the person that took your payment, etc.? This is how it starts. You can't tell me you didn't do this shit on purpose. People said I'm calling the police on this ass. Ever heard of Uber Eats, bitch? Yeah, his big ass heard of Uber Eats. You know he has. Stop acting, Alex. This is delivery option, sir. This is a delivery option. Contactless delivery was an option. What about the person at McDonald's who took your bitch, please? Bitch, please. Y'all glad I ain't working at McDonald's because I'm a judge like a motherfucker. I know y'all gonna judge me. I'm judging y'all asses back. Baby, soon as he would have came up, I would have been, I'm gone. I gotta go to the bathroom and I would have clocked the fuck out because you know what's gonna happen? Okay, homeboy gonna do the payment stub to who? Keisha at the front door, right? And she's a Christian, so she don't judge. She gonna take it, right? Girl, then she gonna have them POXS, and then it's gonna spread to the whole place. So I may as well just quit now. You know what I mean? I gotta go, y'all. I'm out. And I would never come back at that motherfucking McDonald's. Hell no. Hell no. But, is it another video? People just going off on him. They do not like this. People going off on him.
What's good, y'all?
Talk about some what's good.
I'm in the house. I had to go make a McDonald's run because I ain't got no groceries. I ain't got no food. But I just wanted to make this video to remind y'all to be careful who you fuck with. Because not everybody you fuck with is going to fuck with you. Not everybody you look out for is going to look out for you. Shit, you might show up for the wrong motherfucker at the wrong place at the wrong time and end up with the fucking monkeypox.
That's how he got it. Who's
going to be there to look out for you? Nobody.
He got a nigga gave that to him. I guess he was he didn't have a boyfriend. It was a nigga. He was probably paying. You know what I'm saying? I know people got a thing for big people, you know, but it seemed like he was a payer. Cause you know, a lot of times they say ain't no shade to the plus size motherfuckers. But they say somehow these plus size niggas that's real big pond in this shit, they be paying these men to spend time with them. You know what I'm saying? And it sound like that was the love of his life, you know? And he got so down in his luck when he received the POXS. He said, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? And then the man that he's giving money to, tricking off to, he don't want to be bothered with his big ass. He didn't want you in the first place, though. That's what, they don't understand. You know, man, oh man, he is heartbroken, you know, and that's why he went out. He just didn't give a fuck no more. You know, he really thought that man that he was giving all this money to was really going to care about him in a time of need. But that's not the case, buddy. He just wanted you for the money. That's it. I could have told you that. But comment, let us know what y'all think about this. Y'all want to call in? Do y'all want to call in and talk about this? Y'all got something to say before we move on? Do y'all got something to say? Okay, we got some callers. Oh, shit. Okay, caller from 646. You're live on the air. 646.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing, baby?
I'm doing good. You know what? Listen. The people going out looking like that, looking like they are reject from the Outbreak movie. I mean, they need to really be quarantined under some plastic and something because, yeah, if the person is in McDonald's or serving or whatever, honey, I probably won't be able to eat for 2 days looking at a person in life that looks like that. That is too much. I don't know where it comes from. I thank God I've gotten myself my monkeypox vaccine up here in New York City. But, but this, yeah, I wouldn't be able to eat for a couple of days. I can barely look at the video just now when you put it up.
Yeah, I guess
it's too much.
When you get the monkeypox, y'all still got appetites, huh? It don't make you lose your damn appetite? Because this bitch is hungry than a motherfucker. God damn.
I guess. Honey, listen, I think that, the people who got it probably have appetite, but the people who are looking at it probably lose theirs because I don't mind looking at that with that man eating in those
But you know what? What was
God.
the fucking shocker about this video?
Mm-mm.
The nigga don't got an extra large soda. You know what I'm saying? I know a big... What's that, a damn medium? Come on now. He couldn't afford it. I know he wanted to go big. Come on now.
Right,
Mm.
right. Maybe that. You know what? You know what? Maybe that's his second drink. Maybe he wants
Nah,
that for
nah,
second.
nah.
That
They
you never
go
know.
big. They go big
Oh,
because he don't got money like that. And I wonder.
oh
I
my.
know it's kind of awkward, but I want to know, what did he have? What number did he have? Did he just went and got the damn soda? Did he had a Big Mac? Did he had a quarter pounder? What did you have? I know you didn't just have some chicken nuggets, nigga. What you had? I want to know what his ass had. He had to go to goddamn McDonald's, knowing what's
You know what
going
I'm
on in the world. But that's why I say he heartbroke.
Right, you listen. Going out there with all looking like that, he better have gotten the whole menu. I mean, the simple fact is, you going out there looking like a hot mess, you better get enough to eat for a couple of days
But
because
you
he
know
looks
what?
terrible.
You
Oh my
know,
gosh.
when good dick leave you alone, it have you strung out like that. You know what I mean?
Well, now you know what? I wouldn't, honey. I can give it. I don't receive it. I do not know, but I just
I
know
know that's right. Okay.
this. Listen,
But I'm telling
yeah.
you, I'm telling you, you know, some of y'all know out here that love dick. You know, do we have any dick lovers out there in the atmosphere? You know.
You know what? Listen,
Sometimes when that
love,
man that you in love with pull that dick back and he won't give you none no more, he don't talk to you no more. It just make you so devastated you don't care how you look out in public. And I think that was the case. 'Cause
really?
he got
Oh
on
my
here
God.
talking about be careful who you have your back. Be careful who you there for. Because the person will do you wrong. You'll end up having a monkeypox and they won't give a F about you. That's what he said. So he heartbroken.
I know that. Listen, you know what? That people on the OnlyFans out there doing this stuff, they be able to listen to this man in his video. Now, for me, you know, good piece of ass will get me every time. You know, I love my
Well,
guys.
I don't know.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I
Well,
love my
maybe
guys.
he need to
I
get
like my
some
guys.
big booty. I don't know.
Man,
not,
listen,
but not
you know
this
what?
time, nigga. Hold up. He need to stay in the house.
Yeah. And for a couple of months. With
Hell
some
yeah.
cream and some lotion.
I don't
Oh
know
my
what
God.
he need, but no. But you know what? Another
needs-
thing, he don't even seem like it's hurting him. He
You know,
seems
that's
how he
shocking
can
too,
be
'cause I
so
know that-
comfortable.
I do. No, that in the summertime too. I don't know what's going on. Maybe he's desensitized, or I have no idea. Because he have to. I can hardly watch videos of people scratching and doing it. It's one of the things I can't do. I can't.
Yeah, but
that stuff really gets
I
me.
thought they said it's painful. It don't look like he in pain. He seemed like he's relaxed.
I know.
Oh, look at all them critters, all them hoes just everywhere. Oh my God. Well, maybe it's going down because it was a girl from Atlanta. She had the same thing. And she was just back on the news and her bumps was turning white. Because they say first it turned like black holes, like somebody poke you out with cigarettes, you know, all on your body. And then I guess it turned to white. So I think he's like in the last healing phase where they may disappear.
Probably.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm not sure. But he wrong for going his ass to McDonald's. And I hope he went through the drive-thru. Do y'all think he went through the drive-thru or do y'all think he went in?
No, I think he went in with his crazy self. Let me ask you, so how are you, beautifuls, keeping away from monkeypox yourself? How are you not being, are you isolating yourself? Because this is going everywhere.
Hell yeah, what type of question is that? The fuck?
Well, you know
Let me get you off my damn line. Okay, yeah, I ain't going nowhere with a whole bunch of population of people that got money. What the fuck? You know, I love you, but I don't know what type of question that is, honey. I'm scared of the next one. Calling from 724. You're live on the air, 724.
Hey, girl.
Hey, how you doing, baby? What's your thoughts about this?
Fine. Now, see, I want to talk about this because I was watching something, I believe it was on Lovely T's page.
Okay.
And the governor over in San Francisco said that the monkeypox is affecting more gay people than straight people.
Oh, yeah,
So
they've been
you
saying
might be
that.
onto something. Well, see, I just got into it because I don't leave my house anyway because I'm still scared of COVID. Okay.
Covina. We don't say that word over here. Covina.
Oh,
yeah,
my bad, boo. COVID.
It's all right, baby. Covina. Uh-huh.
But yeah, like my whole thing is like it was disrespectful. Like if you look at his big fat greasy ass, like it just looked like this wasn't his first time out of the house since he had this shit.
Yeah.
Like he's too comfortable. Like he's too comfortable in that little ass car.
Well, yeah, like I said, he was heartbroken. And you know, when you heartbroken, and some people heartbroken, they don't care
Just
about
nice.
how they going on around here, huh?
Heartbroken ain't got nothing to do about just simply being a kind person. Like, you know, you got this shit. Stay your ass in the fucking house.
Yeah, but I guess maybe he say only, you know, gay people can get it. So maybe he thought you don't got to worry about it. If your ass ain't gay, you can't catch it.
Listen, there's so many conspiracies. I just think it's so funny that as soon as everybody stopped worrying about Covina, now here comes the monkeypox.
Oh, it's
Give
a
it a
whole
couple
bunch
more
of
months
stuff.
before
They
they do
got a
something
whole
else.
bunch of stuff on the line for y'all. Yeah, it's a whole bunch. It's coming down
That's
the
why I keep my
pipeline.
black ass in the house.
Huh?
That's why I keep my black ass in the house.
Well,
But when are we going to get some more live videos from you with seeing your beautiful face again?
girl, okay, it's time for your ass to go. I love you, but you gotta go. Okay, caller from another number. 678, you're live on the air. 678. Hello? 678? I know you're from Atlanta. 678. Okay, we're gonna let you go too. All right, well, feel free to call in. We about to go on to the next topic. I'm looking in the comment section. 2 men have they dog the pie. I don't know who to block. Girl, toy sound like your blood pressure is high. The throat sounded clogged and groggy. Well, yeah, she better stay her black ass in the house. How it sounded like that, Mike. We got you can catch it if you mess with a buy or deal. Well, sunshine is not a ST, you know what? It come from monkeys, right? So I don't know if people was having sex with monkeys, but you know, it's you can get it from skin to skin. Some people say if you look somebody in the eye too long, you can catch it. You know what I'm saying? So everybody liable. You know, but it's just, in America, it started real deep in the gay community. It came over there, they said they was doing that zesty party, them freak parties, where a whole bunch of people come and they do it to each other. And somebody had it in that. And then they brung it over to America, and then they started having gay freak parties, and they started spreading the gay community. And you know, that's that. Now, when the gays start messing with the down lows and the down lows start, you know, that's the open gates. But anyway, you know, hopefully they'll stop it where it's at. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's keep on moving on. Let's keep on moving on. Do I got another call? Oh, shit, we got some more damn calls. Calling from 214. You're live on the air, 214.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing? Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
My name is Kim. As far as the monkeypox go, I'm a biblical girl. I'm a Bible-based girl. If it's not with the Bible, I don't really care what nobody has to say. And people really need to go to read the book of Deuteronomy 28, which is the promises and the curses, when God says in the end times, when we disobey him, what the punishments are, which is the boils, which is what the monkeypox is. And actually, if you go look at Revelation 6 as well, God has a very nice breakdown for people that think God is a joke. He's about to show you he's not playing. So I've been trying to tell people this for 4 or 5 years.
Come on. Come on, bring it. Bring the plagues. It's time for the world to end. It is time for the world to end.
Ain't gonna tell you,
baby, are you ready to leave this place? Are you ready to leave this place?
I'm trying to tell people that's why they shut their churches down on Sundays.
Are you ready to leave?
That's not even the real Sabbath.
What they say?
So technically,
what they say?
Ma'am.
Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell it like it
All
is.
Right.
It's just not no gay pox.
You gotta get ready.
You call it the monkeypox. You call it the smallpox.
All
the
right.
Bible calls it.
All right. Well, let's go on to the next caller, child. Caller from 619. You're live on the air.
Hey, girl.
What's going on?
Girl, I can't. I cannot. Like, that monkeypox, this nigga knows. he could have ordered DoorDash, Uber Eats. Like, you didn't have to take your big fat ass out there to go get a little ass drink.
Well, hold on. Now you're not going to talk about him like that. Like I said,
ain't talking about him like that, but
he was heartbroken. Now he was heartbroken. He apologized to everybody, and he came on video. He said, "Please leave his ass alone." Okay.
I ain't fucking with him. He ain't even got to worry about that. You feel me? You know, but it's that. Yeah, whoever did that to him, poor baby.
Yeah.
I do feel sad.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you go too. All right. Well, let's keep on moving on. You know what I mean? All right. So let's go. What else we have up here? All right. So we got the black pastor dude, and it is so shame the church has fallen. The church has really fallen, y'all. All these black pastor men that's leading the black families, how they are taking them astray. Bishop Whitehead, he is out here offering $1 million after all the homeless people out here in the world. He don't care about them. He don't care about the sick. He don't care about the struggling. All he care about that money and fame. Oh God, the church has fallen. All these black pastors have sold their soul. Oh God, it's despicable. How can he get on here talking about he want a boxing match with D.L. Hughley, okay, a worldly entertainer? And then where are all the other pastors out here? Why they not speaking out about this? They can speak out on Beyonce, but they can't speak out on these other pastors that's robbing the church blind because they don't give a fuck. That's why it is. The only reason why they talk about Beyonce, they use her as a scapegoat. But the real devil is the ones behind the damn pulpit. That's the ones that's pimping out these communities, that's taking their money. They don't give a F about the sick in their community. They don't give a F about the crime in their community. They allow guns and all types of stuff in their church. The church is supposed to be a sanctuary where you don't have to worry about all that. They don't have it as a safe place. How many girls out here that go into these black churches to get in the R word and getting molested and get in touch? It's ridiculous. And the other pastors will not speak out on these other pastors because they in on that shit too. And they need Hollywood to play a scapegoat so they can always look like the good person, but they ain't if you look closely. It's a damn shame. But I'm going to play here. Check him out.
We need DL, Lil Man Hughley. We need to hear what he got to say since he need ratings, right? Yo, wait till y'all hear this interview. I'm sitting there like, yo, bro, what is, I said, brother. I said, yo, I actually like you, man. I watch your movies, you know? And he was like a little girl. Like a little chihuahua. I'm like, whoa, brother. Take it easy. But at the end of the day, he needs ratings, y'all. So, DL Little Man Hughley, I challenge you in a boxing ring, right, tough guy? I don't want to hear you don't box, because if your mouth is big, let's get in the ring. I ain't going to hurt you. I'm going to knock you out in the name of Jesus. I promise you. I'm going to knock you out. I'm going to knock you out in the first ring. First round. 1,000%. You can run. You can do whatever you want to do. But since you're a womanizer, right? Since you're a womanizer, since you confirm that you're a liar, I'm gonna knock you out.
Ooh,
all right? So DL, Lil Man Hughley, you always sitting here running around. You can't joke on me. You can't joke on me. You cannot joke on me. So put the cigar down, train for 60 days. If you want 90 days, let's set it up. I'll put up $1 million. Me and my team will put up $1 million right now, right? Because since you tough, and everybody wants to see it, talking about you clout chasing. No, it ain't about no clout chasing. It's about I'm real. I'm from Brooklyn. I don't know how y'all feel about Brooklyn, but at the end of the day, Brooklyn taught me, and I'm not no punk, y'all. Yes, I'm a bishop. Yes, I got the word of the Lord in my mouth. But at the end of the day, y'all better read your Bible. The Old Testament prophets didn't play. Elijah killed 450 prophets because they tried to play. That's what happened. So turn me into an Old Testament prophet. Hey, no problem. At the end of the day, DL Hughley. Everybody talking about, Bishop, why are you doing this? Because I want to. D.L. Hughley, meet me in the ring. We putting $1 million up. And I need, we need D.L. Little Man Hughley. We need to hear what he got to say.
Well, that's what he said. He called him D.L. Little Man Hughley. Talking about he gonna put the PAWS on him. He gonna punch his lights out. And he won $1 million for doing it. In Jesus' name. In Jesus' name. And he got the people so sheep. You know, and this is sad, but what can you do? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna look in the comment section. DJ, stop the beat. Bishop is a Crip. Yes, he's something. It's so funny that these self-righteous Christians think, child. All right, we got a caller. Feel free if you guys want to call on this topic or what he just said, feel free to do so. D.L. Hughley has responded, and I will read what D.L. Hughley had to say, but I want to hear from y'all what y'all had to say about this pastor. Bishop Whitehead, who's all and let's look at Bishop. You know, while we at him, he was just in the news because I guess his church got robbed. But he's a type of man, he's gonna do what he wanna do, and he has a whole big following. A lot of black people follow him, and shit, I don't know what else to tell y'all. You know what I'm saying? I feel this way, and you know, I'm gonna be frank. I feel like a lot of these church people allow these pastors to play in their face. And they got to be accountable. They got to speak up and stand up. You know what I'm saying? Whether they believe in the book or they don't believe in the book. Because if you do believe in the book, it always warns you you're going to have fake bishops and pastors and shit. So you should know for yourself. But if they going to continue to follow them blindly, shit. You know, I don't know. So this is him. This is the bishop. Just to give you a little idea, he's always rocking Gucci. He loves to be very zesty. I mean, he loves to be very showy. He's very showy. He cares about his appearance. He cares about how good he looks. He's in competition with attention. To me, that always screams zesty to me. You know what I mean? That's when a good sell time, you know. Somebody that's always showy, love to compete for attention and all that. So this is him again. I know y'all tired of seeing his ass. All right, so feel free to call in. Let us know what y'all think about this, man. Okay, we got a caller. Let's pick up the phone line. Calling from 678. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi, it's LaRon from Marietta. How you doing?
Come on, what's going on? Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
What's going on? I'm just so sick and tired of this. I'm so sick and tired of this. I'm not religious anymore, but it's perverted. Like, how do you say that you are leading a flock, you're leading people, but you got all this worldly ambition, and then you want to sit up there, you got robbed for wearing all this bling bling, then you want to sit up there and then host a match so you can get $1 million more. That's all it is to get more money.
Well, how about this? You wanna role play?
Sure, let's
All right,
do it.
I'm gonna be a representative of Bishop Whitehead Church. I'm gonna be a part of his damn church. I'm gonna speak up for my bishop. How dare you speak bad of the man of God? How dare you? You don't understand his madness. You understand? We are living in end times.
I don't.
Sometimes you have to do crazy stuff to get some crazy results in this day and time. Yeah, he may be going and doing worldly stuff, but that's okay because he's going to bring all the saints to his home. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
He's not concerned about the fake saints in the church. He's concerned about the worldly souls, the souls that don't know God, and he's reaching out to them. You understand? He's on a bigger platform now. So many people that's worldly that can see his light and see him shining and be like, man, I want to know what he's doing. Man, because the world and these black people are so influenced with all that stuff. So they look at him and they want to know how to get it. And then guess what? Bam! He breaks down the word of God. Bam! They get saved. Bam! They are nowhere blinded. They are woke. Oh my God. But you know what? It's not for you because you was not called. You don't have the gifts. So how dare you put your mouth on my bishop? You don't do that.
You're right. Let me just tell you
And
this.
then you want to sit up here and you don't want to judge.
Right.
You want to tell people don't judge you, but you want to sit up here and judge my bishop? But you don't want nobody to judge you?
Your bishop. I'm gonna judge your bishop because you're right. I'm not with the madness. How you gonna sit up there? You gonna rock all this jewelry, and ask
and
somebody.
What's wrong with that? Oh God, what's wrong with you don't mind when Jay-Z rock his jewelry? You don't mind.
You want your flag to give $4,000 on a watch, and then if they can't provide you $4,000 for a watch, then they ain't no good. Jesus don't love them. So if Jesus was to come back on this earth in the flesh, do you think he would approve of what you got going on? Are you selling a fairy tale, or are you trying to pimp hoes in a church? What are you trying to do? And then on top of that, you want to get in a circular avenue. Your preacher is getting in a circular avenue, and he's trying to box so he can make $1 million back for a church. And then what's he gonna do? The black community ain't never benefited from no church in the past, in the future, or the present. It sounds like you're trying to be another Jim Jones. And sister, let me see this. You might be brainwashed. I think you are brainwashed. You are digmatized by the preacher. I think that bling blinged your mind, and you saw and you're blinded by all that. But if your preacher really likes you, is he paying your bills? Is he helping you out when you need the help?
Are you talking to me? Because I'm looking at the comment section. They said I should let you talk, so that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be respectful. But I want to tell the people something. Sometimes y'all don't understand. I get sick and tired of y'all coming from my pastor, my bishop. You understand?
Well, listen. I'm sick and tired of your pastor trying to pimp y'all like y'all some $2 hoes.
Don't worry about us.
Y'all need to wake up.
Don't worry about us.
Y'all need to wake up.
Don't worry about
y'all
us.
Y'all need to wake up that bling blinged your mind. But is he paying your bills?
Well, let me say something. Mary, the reason why I'm quiet because y'all telling me I need to be quiet and let him talk. And that's what I'm doing, Mary. Okay? Now, I'm going to answer his question. And I need y'all to know I'm just acting, okay? I don't belong to that bishop. Motherfuckers in the chat room talking about something. They think I belong. It's just commentary. You know I'm entertainment or a mess over here. But I will tell you this, in all honesty. The way that bishop gives the word of God, it blesses me so much. You don't understand. It's been times where I wanted to take myself out of here, but from the word of him and just to see his energy and where he comes from, it gives me hope. So no, he does not pay my bills. No, he does not dig me down. No, he does not, but he gives me hope. He gives me hope in a world like this. He gives me hope. He does. He does. It gives me hope.
He gives you hope? That's a good thing. But what are you giving in return? Are you giving all your life savings in return for this pastor that flaunts all this Gucci in front of you?
Why are you worried? And that's the thing. You're worried about me, but you're not worried about my soul. You're not worried about what's going to happen after life. See, this the thing. This is nothing but a vacation. We all going to have to leave here one day. And what's really important, the afterlife, where you going to be eternal. I don't give a damn about these bills. I don't care about what's going on earth. I care about the aftermath. You understand? That's what my priority is. So you sitting up here, you want to judge me. You want to judge my bishop.
I'm not judging your bishop.
Yes,
I want to ask you, what is your
bishop
teaching you?
And I don't like it.
What's he teaching you? If you were to leave this earth, sister, it's all right. It's all right. I got to ask you, if you were to leave this world, right? And what's the type of lesson? You all right? I'm
God, I get so tired. Y'all want to sit up here and judge me. Y'all want to sit up here and act like y'all better than me. Act like y'all better than the bishop, but you ain't. All he trying to do is save souls. And y'all think y'all can do better? Where your church at? How many souls you saved this week? Nah, you out here snatching souls. I hear the filthy music y'all listen to talking about I'm gonna snatch his soul with your mouth. Fornication. That's the devil talk. That's wicked. No, you can't judge a man based on what he have on his clothes, what he have on his neck. Just because he look like he's of the world, he's not. You gotta listen to his speech now. No, I'm tired of this. DJ, turn the beat. All right, hey, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Y'all know I'm a fool. G, you is not here. Gigi, we fight. Stop crying. I'm looking at the conversation, and the Oscar goes to thank you very much. Take me to church. Tell us it. Yes, thank you, baby. Well, you know, I was raised in the church, baby. You know what I'm saying? All my family members are all in the church. You know, they all, you know, so it runs in my blood, even if I can't help it. All right, calling from 720. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you. I was just sitting here being blessed by your commentary, and I just want to say this. You know, it is so sad the way the world is headed, but this is what is to be expected. Like, we are in the end times. Even the Bible says, what causes a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? People are so consumed by what they see, by this material stuff. And so with this pastor and what he's doing, that doesn't necessarily mean he's a follower of Christ. You will be surprised who you see in heaven and who you see in hell. I have a strong spirit of discernment, and I can tell that he is leading people astray. And it is wrong, but even Jesus, in his time, there were false prophets, and he said there will be wolves in sheep's clothing. This pastor, I pray for his soul, I pray for him, but he is a wolf in sheep's clothing.
All right. All right, well, she said what she said. We're going to let you go. Calling from 256, you're live on the air. And before we talk, let's give a big old thank you to Danny. Hey, Danny, how you doing? Donated $5 for the collection plate. I appreciate you, Danny. 256, you're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi, I'm a big fan of yours.
Hey,
can you hear me?
I feel the love.
Hey, so,
I feel the love. Go ahead.
I definitely think the world coming to an end, but I don't think it's because of sin. I think it's because of all these false prophets. I think it's because of him. I think it's because of Kim Burrell. I think it's because of the man that was begging his church to give him money the other day. I think when you look at this man, you can tell that he's living in extreme wealth. But if you go and look at his recent press conference outside of his church is a shithole. Sorry, I mean, I'm not trying to, but if you look at his church, I'm trying to figure out how he was able to amass so much wealth, but then he has his people in the church living way differently than he living. They're living in poverty. They're not getting any sort of help from him. But he's got labels on in every post he makes. He's got millions and millions of dollars. He's in the secular world now trying to box for $1 million. And when you look at the whole thing, like the last caller said, something in the milk ain't clean. And I think he is leading people astray. I think that it's up to everybody to open their eyes. That's what I think.
All right. Well, did you call the speaker? Or did you want me to commentate? What you just wanted to get that off your chest?
I had to get that off my spirit because I see him leading so many people astray. And there's people that are defending him, but I think when you look at it, it's clear as day that this is – and I want to know something else. What do you think? Because I don't even know if he was just straight up robbed because he has so much money and he's so flashy, or if he's doing some bad business and he got caught up and it was time to pay the man.
You know what? I seen that story, but I ain't pay too much close attention to it. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, I really don't give a damn about this damn bishop. Yeah, I seen the video. It was a video, y'all. Let me tell y'all have what this video. He was in the church and they came with the pow. They said, get your ass down. And he got down. He didn't have the Spirit of the Lord with his ass then. And then he came out and he said something, but I gotta be honest with you, maybe I should have followed the story, but I was just so uninterested in the story, and I'm still a little bit uninterested in this story. It ain't nothing really to talk about. And then when I did the poll, y'all said y'all wanted me to talk more about D.L. Hughley and the beef with him, so that's why I chose. But to be honest with you, I really can't give you too damn much because I'm not that invested in this bishop. I'm really not. And I'm not, I'm not going to sit up here and be fake surprised. Oh my God, these pastors been doing this shit since I was born. Ain't shit new today than it was 20, 30 years, 40 years ago. It's all the same
The Bible
thing.
saying nothing
They
new
all
under the
had
sun.
plagues back then in the 1700s, the Spanish flu and this and that. All this shit is the same. It's just you was not here to witness it in the last century. But guess what? In the next century, it's all going to be the same thing, just different situations. You know? But I do
I'm with you when you're right.
that people, people feel and they see how they see shit, so I kind of play into that sometimes, to feel something because,
Well,
it's
when I saw the
gossip
clip,
and I'm
it looked like
entertainment
something
over here
straight
and I'm
out of-
full of mess. So what?
When I saw the clip, it looked like something straight out of Power. When I saw the clip, I looked at it and I saw a man that might be doing some weird stuff, and the people in contact with him caught up with him in front of his church. That's what I saw.
Oh, so did they ever find the person? Whoever robbed him?
I don't think they did, but it was a few people or a couple people.
Got it. Okay. I don't know nothing about this man. He seemed like he's a thug. He's from Brooklyn. He likes to fight. He likes attention. I'm scared of him. Shit, I don't know him about him. I really don't. And I sure don't care
Well,
to
look,
either.
keep doing your thing.
Well, I appreciate you, boo. All right, and I thank you for calling and giving me a piece of your mind. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 619. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi girl.
Hey, baby, what's up?
Man, Bishop, he is giving me life. I understand what the other callers are saying, you know what I mean? But I need to hear the interview. Like, what is with the beef? And if he's calling him out for a boxing match, come on, DL, let's get in this ring.
Well, the reason why he beefing with DL, because DL made a comment about him being a pastor, and he was joking on him. So Bishop don't like DL to joke on him, so he decided to call him out.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
I really do feel like Bishop, he just want attention. He want more followers.
Yes.
He's attention hungry.
Yeah.
He has a spirit of he wants to be idolized. He wants to be praised. He wants to be something.
So
he want to be a king. He want to be a black king. That's what his ass want to be. Do you see him as a black king?
Yeah. Hell no.
Can I ask you what? No, he got a wife out here too. I seen her with the white with the blind wig. Yeah, girl, she be rocking the blind long lace front wigs and everything.
Oh, so he sent her like a bottom bitch because like the vibe I got off of him, like he was a pimp in his former life.
Girl, I smell some zesty shit on him. I felt like it was a damn beard.
Okay. Ooh, child. Say less.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I guess you ain't sensed that, but you sensed the former pimp.
Yeah.
Maybe he was a
But,
pimp.
oh
I mean,
God.
can you be a pimp and zesty at the same damn time?
Yes, you can.
All right.
They call them closets.
Mm-hmm.
That is too much. DL, what you gonna do, boo? And then
DL,
call him
but you
DL,
gotta
little
remember,
man?
DL is up in age. You know what I'm saying? DL,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
don't have the health to be going out here in these boxing rings. Come on now, he's
Or
way
the
older
speed,
than
like
homeboy.
yes. Oh, for real.
Yeah,
Like,
how old
going to put somebody
DL
in there,
is?
going to put your son in there, DL.
Huh?
You know, he's like almost 60, right?
Yeah,
Close
but
to?
you know what? DL, he's on a higher level. If DL get in the ring with him, shame on DL. DL is an icon in the black
Exactly.
community. Who the hell is he? Who is he? This a nigga
And a
that's
king
trying
of
to get
comedy.
on.
Come on,
This
boo.
a wannabe damn
real.
king. He wanna be irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? See,
And-
it's the people in the
coming from
church that gas his ass up. The people in the church, all you gotta do is, hoop and holler for God, and all of a sudden, they see you as this magical person, and they want to praise and gas your ass up. And
When
it
some of these
really,
bitches
it
be
really get
gaslighting
these
their
men
ass,
real
like-
cocky, huh?
Yeah. And as I said, and some of these bitches out here be gaslighting that ass.
Oh hell, that's what
They
their
really
job
do.
is. It's to me, it's almost like, okay, you pay me to pander to you. You pay me to gaslight your ass. And that's why these
Yeah.
pastors, they treat the congregation like shit. Because the more they treat them like shit, the more the money they get. When these pastors talk to them any type of way, these people that's in the congregation, they submit, but they're programmed to submit. A lot of time religion is a form of control to get your ass to submit. And that's what they do. But the thing that's fucking them up is this social media. Because you have people in the congregation that's recording this and putting it out there. And see, the people of the world is calling it out. But a lot of church people going to let it pass. Because have you seen a lot of pastors come out and speak out about other pastors' behavior? You don't see that shit. That shit don't go viral. Let you know they in cahoots with the shit because they know the shit they do in their congregation. But the main people that be calling the church people out is the worldly people once they get on social media. And then they have to come out with a damn apology. But it's like, why you come out apology? Stand on your shit. You sent from God, right? God told you to do this, right? Every morning you pray for 3 to 4 hours before you get in front of the people. In Jesus' name. So if that's how you feel, if that's what God told you to do, stand on it. But go ahead, I'm going to let you talk, so I won't be talking over you.
Yes, girl. He needs to stand 10 toes down if God gave him that word. You know what I mean? I totally agree with what you're saying. It's just crazy. And then how he's like, oh, you don't know about Brooklyn? Okay, so now we got a gangster bishop? Like, what is going on in the world?
But are you surprised about
Brooklyn.
Gangster bishops? I'm not, because it seemed like, okay,
I'm not at all.
Juanita Bynum, she said she used to be a lesbian. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like they said all pastors, they had a double life or another life before they were a pastor. They was really out here in these streets.
Right.
So,
And they done got blessed and saved.
Well, I don't know. Everybody is different. Everybody's belief is different. So I try to give a space for it. But I know the time I grew up in, they didn't give no space for it. They was very strict and very judgmental. But me personally, that's on them, and they have to be accountable for it, and the people they're following.
Yeah, because it's them. Yep.
You can't depend.
At the end of the day, it's their souls that they got to save. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if that's
for your own
who
soul,
they believe in, who am I to tell them, otherwise? That's
who to believe.
They grown as hell. They grown. Shit.
Yeah. Okay, shit. 'Cause I ain't your mama. Do what you do. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I was raised up in a Kojic church, and they're like old fashioned, like very judgmental, and all of that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Me, I'm a Christian, but I'm a real Christian. I'm a cussing Christian at that, and I'll let it be known. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so it's just what you believe and how you know what I'm saying? You do what you do. If he feel like God put him out there, okay, we're gonna go with that. Now, this is a new form of laying hands on people and slaying in the name of Jesus. So be it. Let him do what he do.
Let's see his power work. Yeah. Well, I want to see him go
Okay.
against Floyd Mayweather and see, God really work on him and knock Floyd Mayweather
For
out. Now,
real.
if he would have did that, he would have a lot of believers. If that pastor get in the ring
Yes.
with
It's,
Floyd Mayweather
and
and
that's
really
Floyd.
knock Floyd Mayweather out, I'm a believer. But I thank you for calling.
Me
We're going
too,
to
but
let
I'm
you
gonna
go.
be.
All right, so come and let us know. I want to know this. If that pastor Bishop, if he got in the ring with Floyd Mayweather, no training, and he knocked Floyd Mayweather out again and again, would you then believe that he do have miracles and powers within his body? Press 1 if you say, hell yeah, I will believe he got some miracles on him. He got something on him. Okay? Press 3 if you said, no, you feel like he still, he don't got no spirit on him. He don't got no blessing on him. I'm telling you, if he got on the ring with Floyd Mayweather and he knocked his ass out, I'd be like, you know what? He got a spirit on him. Something magical about that dude. He ain't have no training. Okay, now that's when you got let God use your ass. You know what I'm saying? That's a story for the books. That's a story for the book. But that shit ain't gonna happen. Okay, so anyway, D.L. Hughley, he said this spitting ninja, nah, for real, he is spitting all over the screen. Oh, suffering, scuffling head. What pastor you know can put up $1 million right now? Reading from the book of damn, I can't read that well. Scramulations, okay? He also, the homeboy said, the bishop man said, DL, you're a punk. You picked the wrong pastor to try to walk over. DL, let's work it out in the ring. All I need is 1 round, okay? So, but DL Hughley, he's old. He's older. He's mature. He should have that same energy with Floyd Mayweather and see what it do. All right, calling from 347. You're live on the air. 347.
Hi, Gigi. How you doing? It's Stella.
Hey, what's going on? Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
I got so many thoughts. First of all, I live in Brooklyn. Let me tell you something, Gigi. This Bishop Whitehead, he makes me rethink everything I ever thought about what a pastor is supposed to be. Now, we've always had what they said, wolves in sheep's clothing, but I don't even see the sheep's clothing. He's a whole wolf, Gigi. Where is he in sheep's clothing at? You're cussing, you're threatening people, and you know what's crazy? Remember back in the days when a pastor, even if they were a snake, they would quote the Bible in between? He doesn't even do that. You never hear him saying, Revelations in the book of such and such said. He just talks, he yells, he screams, he nasty, he threatens, he curses. I don't understand who follows him. Like, is it just his family members, people he went to high school with?
He got a whole bunch of followers.
But
I don't know if he have
love
many, but he does have some followers. And let's not forget about his wife.
Oh, yeah, brother, honestly, I can understand. Most of these men have wives, and like you said, I'll get a little bit of the zest from them, too. She's in it for the perks because he's definitely fleecing the flock, and he's collecting. But I just don't understand what they see in this man. Like I said, back in the days, pastors had something to stand on. They could quote a verse. I bet this man can't quote a Bible verse without opening the book. Yeah, he probably ain't got none saved in his memory bank. I have not heard this man say anything godly since he was brought to the forefront with this whole robbery. And like I said, I live in Brooklyn, and I ain't never heard nothing good about this man.
Well, I would say
that was my
people
piece.
want hope. A lot of people are raised in the church. They don't have any other options. They don't know. So, if it's a church on the corner, and they go there looking for hope, looking for some type of outlet, then the hood that they in, because a lot of people in the hood, they don't leave out their hood. Like some of y'all got
That's
the
true.
privilege of traveling and shit. Y'all can see the world.
Yeah.
Some motherfuckers still don't got internet in their house. You know what I mean? They still don't got cable. They dealing with Pookie and Ray Ray ass, and then they go to this man church. They see him living some type of life they wish they can live, and he giving them some type of damn hope, and he just said giving them some money. You got to tithe. So to me, In my mind, I think of back in slavery or back during those times. I don't know if you know, but black people were not allowed to be pastors in a time in America. You know
and
what
they
I
should have
mean?
left it that way from what I see. Gigi, I'm so serious. Maybe I think they might have did a disservice by allowing certain of us to become pastors. Because I don't get him. Like I said, does he even have a Christian platform? I don't hear any Christianity out of this man's life. And now you want to have $1 million boxing match? What happened to turning the other cheek? Or loving your enemy? This is what I'm saying. I don't get any. Maybe he got his own new religion. If I can hear that man get on YouTube or whatever and say, this is my religion, I'm Bishop Whitehead, and this is what I do, and this is what you going to follow, I would respect him more. But I can't call him a Christian because he does not appear to have Christian values, Gigi. I'm sorry. And before I go, can I say one thing about the man with the Mr. McDonald's?
With the
yes,
monkey pot?
And I'm going to keep it brief because I know you got other callers. Yes, with the monkey pot.
Well, I don't got
One
many
thing
callers, to be honest with you.
Okay, so
I
I'm
keep it
just
real. I don't got nobody, girl. You can go ahead. Shit. Ain't nobody here.
Keeping it real. I feel like we all need to become more vigilant about this whole virus because I'm seeing people in the comments saying things like it's just like people coming outside with the COVID. No, it's not. Because I done had the COVID twice, and it didn't make, yes, Covina. I'm sorry. The Covina didn't make me look like the POXS. You can't get the Covina from just touching somebody or handing somebody money. I feel like you should be able to report people when they come outside looking like that. It shouldn't be where, you see the lady the other day where she came outside with bumps and they were accusing her of having it. She said it was something else. Well, I feel like if you look like you got it, the same way it was with the Covina, you couldn't cough in public, you shouldn't be able to come outside like that in public without it being reported. You should be able to be denied entrance into a restaurant and anything looking like that.
Well, the Republicans not going to allow that. Just to let you know, the Republicans not going to do that. You guys did that same thing with Covina, and the Republicans did not like that. They fought that, and they said you're taking away people's freedom. So that's not going to happen.
But just open.
Ain't no more lockdowns.
Like
you can forget about it. In America, the Republicans already put a sketch in stone. They want their freedom at any cost. It's not their problem. If it's in the gay community, it's not their problem. Period. It's only going to care if it hit their door, and it's not going to hit their door because they make sure they're going to redline your ass, and you're going to stay over there, and they're going to stay over here, and that's just what it is.
I agree with you, but that's a terrible notion, Gigi, but it's fact. And I'm sorry that it is this way because I feel like we should all be able to walk around with hazmat suits on now to your job, driving, on the train, in the restaurants. Everybody wear a hazmat suit because you don't know where this thing is coming from.
That's what the Democrats, that's what they're saying the Democrats want. They want it to be more, lockdown, but you have another side that's winning, which is the Republicans, and therefore fighting freedom. So... this midterm election will be something interesting, but it looks like it's going to be a change. In the laws and stuff, they're going to get a little bit more harder. I'm already seeing it. And the laws are going to change. And next year, it's going to be very telling. It sure is. We're going to sit around and wait on that.
Well, I pray it's a change for the better, Gigi. I love you. Like I said, I don't want to talk you to death because I got so much to say. Yes, and I will be calling again. Have a beautiful night.
Please call me again. All right, so I'm looking in the comment section. Sorry being too political, y'all. Okay, the health department used quarantine people in the past. Okay, this earth is going to hell. Damn says I want my freedom. Okay, don't let the donkey... Okay, so, yeah, this is what's going on with that Hughley boy and the pastor man. Now he's coming.
How y'all doing? How you doing?
Okay, no, this ain't it. All right, so let's keep on moving on. We have another pastor, and he's going viral. So check this pastor.
Still poor, broke, busted, and disgusted.
Hold on. All right, that's his. You know what? That's his sons and daughters. Comment. Let us know what you guys think about this. And, y'all may not like how I feel about it. Honestly, I don't get involved in church people business. That's his church. That's his congregation. That's his kids, his daughters and sons. That's how he raising them. These are grown-ass people They have to be accountable for who they follow and what they choose to do. You know what I'm saying? And this is what they choose to do. You know, I don't get involved. You talk about their pastors. They ready to snap your neck off, you know? So comment, let us know what you guys think about this. I know some of y'all probably don't like it for real. So y'all call in and weigh in on it. I want to know what y'all think. And the dummies, amen it. Well, that's what they like. Shit, that's what they like, baby. Yeah, you know what? I smell some zest on him too. I didn't want to say anything, but I did smell some zest. All right, so he came out to apologize. So
Good
this
evening.
is his apology.
My name is Carlton Funderburg. I'm the senior pastor of Church of the Well right here in Kansas City, Missouri. I want to take this moment
Can
to
y'all see
address the
him?
now viral video clip of me from a sermon given August the 7th, 2022. Though there is context behind the content of the clip, no context will suffice to explain the hurt and anguish caused by my words.
You know, it's some fake ass shit. I'm sorry to cuss, but it's some fake stuff to me with his zesty ass, okay? And they love him, you know. But, you know, the church is full of zest. It always been full of zest. They hate zest, but they love zest, and it's all zest. You know what I mean? But, I want y'all to call in and let us know what y'all think about that. Now, nigga, this is what I got to say to your ass. Why don't you let God use you and just talk from the heart and talk from God? Why you need a paper? Why you need to look up and down for a damn apology? Talk what's in your heart. Let the people know the real you. Let people know how God can really use you and speak to the damn masses. This is your time. This is your time. Okay, you say you messed up. You got the whole world looking at you for an apology. This is the time to tap into your spirit realm. Let God use you to give you a word. Punch the people now. Punch Satan right now. But he did not do it. It's a weak ass apology. He looking up and down. He don't have no power. It's just a waste of damn time if you ask me, but you ain't asking me. And he doing what he was called to do. And I don't know what he was doing, but hey, that's how he raised his sons and daughters. So, but let me get to the phone line and see what y'all doing out here. Somebody say God not using that. Well, they say God will use any and everybody, you know. So, anyway, calling from 313. You're live on the air.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm well, yourself?
I'm all right. What's your thoughts about these pastors?
So I just feel like with the guy and the labels and saying he wants more from his congregation, I don't think he's necessarily wrong because your congregation should reflect you. So if there's wealth and prosperity within a congregation, the pastor should look the same way. And the only way he can get that is from his flock because he's a full-time pastor.
Right. And that's what it, you know, okay, I hear what you're saying. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so it's like,
do you want to just talk or do you looking for me to respond? Because, you know, some people just want to just talk. You know, it's not for me to respond to everybody.
Oh, no. I'm more of a conversationist.
Okay,
you know?
okay.
You asked for,
and I don't know,
me,
do you want me to go against you or do you want me to agree with you? Because I can do either or. You know what I'm saying?
You already agreed. It's
Well, okay, I take that shit back. Well, you know, you know, I feel like, you know, that's his church, you know, and
that's true, yeah.
That's how he deals with things. And if somebody
dressed better than my first lady, if it's a lady dressed better than my first lady, then I don't want her. Like, you need to cough up some more money so my first lady can dress just as well as you, because I'm the reason why you even busting right now. You come in here Sunday getting this message of wealth and prosperity, and you're prospering. So it should reflect in that 10%. And if everybody giving 10%, and you can even claim that on your taxes, just give me the money or go get it from TD Jakes or somebody. You know, don't sit on my pew.
All right. It sounds like you heavy in the church.
Oh no, I don't even go to church.
Oh shit!
But if I was a pastor, that's how
That's
I
how
would
you
operate.
feel?
I want my fucking cut. I want my cut if I'm a pastor. But
Gotcha.
I don't even believe in the church stuff.
But
if
people,
you gonna play that
well,
game,
listen, I go
play
against
that
you
game.
then. I go against you then. You know, but you know
Okay.
what?
As long as it's honest.
Okay. You know, but pastors like that, you know, when you're responsible of the word. It's not about money. You know, these people, they go through so much and they come to get delivered and saved and go through the right way. And you're worried about a damn watch. Why are you worried about materialistic stuff? Huh? We got half of the world that is homeless. And you sitting up here worried about Pookie and Ray Ray watch. You don't know if that nigga scam for that, rob for that. Come on now.
But that man doesn't run a church for the poor and the drug addicts and the prostitutes
Why
and the transgenders. He runs a church for wealth and prosperity. He goes after people who already make $100,000 because his church.
So do you know about his church? Because I thought you said you was not into church. Pick a battle.
Oh no, I'm saying just like how you're into social media and you
I know,
keep
but
up
I'm
with the
asking
tea.
about
I keep
him.
up with
Where
the
is
tea
his
too.
church located in Kansas, right?
Yeah, and they have. I've read articles on his church. They
What's
have an
his
ATM
name?
at his church.
What's his name?
Oh, I'm listening. I'm listening to you. I don't know.
Shit, how
I got
you
better
not
stuff
know?
to keep. Because I got better stuff to keep in my memory. You know, it's not about remembering a name. It's about how a person made me feel.
So
and
how
that's
did
how
he
he
make
made
you
me
feel?
So I remember him. I don't really know your name, but I know how you make me feel.
But how do you make it? Well, don't get on me. Leave my ass out of this. He's the topic. How he make you feel?
Oh, he's a bold individual, and he's standing on his word. And like I said, he runs a. The reason why I'm not into church is because I learned that these churches, they target different demographics, and you can go to whatever this gentleman's name, or you can go or like him, Joe Osteen, Creflo Dollar. They all run churches of wealth and prosperity. So if you're a broke bitch, you don't need to be there. You need to go see somebody else for a healing church.
Hold on. Okay, so I never heard this. See, this is new to me.
Yeah.
If you're telling me that you have churches hold on, let me talk. You have churches that is using the word of God only to invite people that have money so they can talk to them so they can get money. That sounds like a damn conference. You in the wrong business.
Wait,
this
or they
is
have
not what
a
that
desire
is.
to make, or they have a desire to make money. The Bible preaches wealth and prosperity. Everything in the Bible is taught, and you can use the Bible to
okay, but
create
is that the whole purpose? Is to
glorious
have wealth and prosperity in a church?
For his church.
For his church. See, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of a church that specializes in making money. Comment, let us know. Have y'all ever heard in churches specialize in making money? Press 1, yes. Press 2, no.
What kind of church you go to, Jessica?
GIGI. Come on, don't get it right, nigga. Okay.
What
type of church did I come from? Churches that was more motivated by getting your soul, by you walking right, you know, you're doing righteous things, not
that's
more
you were feeling
Gucci
like
and Louis
you were
Vuitton.
in the sheep.
Huh?
You were in that sheep mindset. They had an underlying mission. Every church has a mission. That's why they call them missionaries.
All right, well, this is something new to me. I don't believe that, but okay. You know, so pretty much you're saying all the churches is just there to make money.
No, they had different goals. Like you said, you have churches that just want to save your soul. They want to
Okay,
get you
so
off
if
the street.
he just
help
for
you
making
learn
money,
God.
then why won't he just stand on that? Why he apologizing?
Because it's affecting his money. You know?
So basically, you're saying he fake and phony. He didn't mean to apologize, but he just doing it for the love of money. So everything he does is in the mindset of money. That sounds like his God is money. He worship money. What is he gonna do when he leave this earth? All the money. What's gonna happen then? Because you can't take that money with you.
Somebody gonna pass through that church. They're gonna be next in the kingdom. But no, but he just backtracked because he understands that people are worldly, and you have to appease the world. Just like Kim Burrell, she apologized. She don't really mean it. They sometimes when you're a spirited person, that spirit it just take over. And they just apologizing for showing you their true, authentic spirit because everybody can't handle your spirit. And
so he's apologizing to show true, authentic spirit. But people say it's not true and authentic. They see the fakeness.
Yeah, they should because he stand on what he said. I know he do. I bet them.
But
people
they just said
make
it's
sure
fake. It looked fake as fuck. Him going back and down, looking at the trying to figure out what to say.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Everybody be fine. We all gotta leave this earth.
Child.
And if you want to run a church like that, run a church like that. Shit.
It's so sad. It is so sad how these black kings is doing the church, and they always caring about money, money, money. Money, money, money. That's it. What about your soul? Huh? What about your soul?
You can't break it. You can't break it. You can't break it. You can't break my soul. That's the church song. You can't break my soul.
Oh God! Oh God! The
Beyonce album is a gospel album. You ain't know that?
Oh God! No. Oh God, help me, Jesus.
But Jessica, I'm about to go.
See that's that disrespectful spirit. That's that demon. That's that demon. All right, let's go on to another caller. Calling from 404. You're live on the air. Hello, 404. 404. You're live on the air.
Yeah, I'm calling.
Can you turn the radio down or the thing down?
Hold on. Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, listen. I don't know what these prophets, pastors, I call them damn pimps. Ain't nobody got no 10% to be giving these pastors to go buy Bentleys, BMWs, Gucci suits. What the hell they think this is, a fashion show?
You know what? The devil's in the church. That's what it is. That's what it is. The devil is in the church. The devil is bold. We are in the last days, and the devil is taking over in the church. It's so much stuff in the wickedness in the church on the pulpit, and you got people following, and they don't care.
Well, my thing is, people up there always talking about they ain't got no money. They down at them churches giving them church 10%, and they ain't putting nothing in the damn church for the people to utilize. But what is the purpose?
Well, I guess the purpose is so he can get his damn Bentley.
Well, I'm going to tell you one damn thing. Somebody need to take all their little offerings and go on and buy them kids some school clothes and go help out the damn people that got them new monkeypox or something. Because
they're not going to do that.
Let me tell you something. Where I'm from, we ain't doing none of that. People are trying to survive to pay their bills, this, that, and the third. And you got people that's taking buses and walking to church. And here they come riding up in Bentleys and all these kind of different cars they got out here. Let me tell you something. They all got to repent. one day, because they all are devils. It's all a worship of money. But I'm going to tell you something. It is the people that need to stop giving when they know these pastors ain't doing nothing but getting fly with their money. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell them to their damn face.
Tell them, please tell them.
Phone line. I'll fix them right on up. Yeah, they better get somewhere. By the time I finish with them tattoo babies, they ain't even going to want to come over to church on Sunday, okay? And then another thing that they do, they get donations from people to give people food and stuff. Them damn people call their friends up and tell their friends to come get the food, and then the people that stand out online get all the leftovers. See, you know what? This world has become a demonic spirit, okay? They whack it in crack. Crack been out since, 85? Here we are in the millennium, and you got people that still falling for this. I wouldn't get them 10% of a damn thing that I got. I get them 10 cents of nothing.
All right, well, I heard you, 10 cents and nothing. Well, I thank you for calling in. All right, y'all better get on topic in this damn chat, okay? We talking about the pastor. Don't let me change the damn subject, okay? God damn it. Calling from 347, you're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, how's it going? What's going on?
I love you, Gigi. I love you. I'm calling from Brooklyn.
Huh?
All right, I want to touch on two subjects. The first subject I want to touch on the pastor from Brooklyn with the situation with D.L. Hughley, and like a couple weeks ago, his church got robbed. I honestly feel it was staged, and it was like for insurance. And I feel I honestly have a spirit discernment, and I think he's like allegedly into something deeper as like with money laundering. But I don't think nobody would just come into church and pull out a gun and just say, "Give me your jewelry," and then just leave. You know, it's just not adding up. So
I agree
that's
with you.
one
I
thing.
think he's a scammer. Don't you know?
Yeah, he's a scammer.
He's a scammer.
Yes, totally. So, and the next subject I want to touch on the pastor. I honestly think he's 100% zesty.
Okay.
I do agree with that. And I think he's totally wrong. I think he's demonic because church, the Bible is biblical instructions before leaving earth. And when people come to church, people are broken, people are hurt, you know, people are looking for love, they're looking for emotional support, spiritual support. So God said, bless those who have their own, right? So if he's a man of God and he's a pastor of God and he's leading the flock, the money's going to come automatically. So for him to actually get on the pulpit and start talking about Louis, Gucci, and all of this, he's selfish, he's a narcissist, and I think that people need to wake up and stay woke, and God is not in the church, God is within yourself. And self-love is first love. If you love God, he will love you.
To me, God is everywhere. God is when I look at the trees. Well, I put my feet on the ground, that's God. God is everywhere to me. You know, but that's my belief. You know, that I don't force my belief on nobody else. So don't force nothing on me. But go ahead.
Exactly. So I think those people need to wake up and understand that he's not there for them. He's there for his own selfish purposes, and that is to brainwash them, mislead them, and drain them dry.
You know what else I think? I feel like more if he's, because in these churches, aren't they under certain leadership? Don't they have certain groups? Like, is he a part of, you know how these, I don't know how these churches operate, but a lot of times they seem like they're in groups, like in certain denominations, they have these memberships, and they have presidents and founders. So why don't the presidents and founders, the group that he's in, speak out, you know?
Maybe he's not connected to a real organization. Some of these churches, you could just go get your minister license, your pastor license, get ordained, pass that test, and then open up your church under an LLC. So some people are not, like I said, officially in it to be a part of the conference or like around the world meetings. And I'm going to make a point. Now, what that guy said, he was right about missionary. But a missionary is a person supposed to represent God, and they could go to all parts of the world or anywhere to spread the word of God because they're missionaries. So that's what a missionary is supposed to be. So I don't know what this pastor is a missionary of. I think he's zesty as hell, and he needs to just be who he is and stop playing with God.
Yeah, do he has a wife too? He got a beard? You think he got a beard?
I think so too. You ain't see how he was shaking his hair when he was talking?
I know he's zesty. I can smell the zesty spirit coming from a mile away. Shit, come on now.
And if he do have a woman, it's just a cover up.
Oh, it's a beard. Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do you think he got delivered?
No, he's nowhere near delivered.
Not with Gucci and Prada and shit, right? And let me ask you another thing. Ain't Gucci and Prada, ain't they all zesty?
Exactly. Totally, 100%. Half of Versace, everything, all
they
of that
all
stuff.
zesty.
Exactly. As hell.
But that's, I guess he's who's he in competition with? Other pastors? See, that's what I'm talking about. All the men that's really flashy to me, that's always in the mirror, that's always in competition with trying to look the prettiest and be the best dressed. To me, them signs. I smell the zest, okay? But that's just my opinion.
Exactly. And he said why he shouldn't look good. You're not supposed to come to church and look good. You're supposed to come to church and deliver a message. God said come as you are, right? So he said, God said in the Bible, when you wake up, don't worry about clothes. Don't worry about what you would eat. He will give you everything that you need. So why do all these materialistic things matter when you're supposed to be building people up and leading them, not misleading them?
Tell it, preach it. Well, go ahead.
So I don't know. I'm just like him. Something's just not setting right with him. And trust me, listen, that pastor from Brooklyn, we're going to hear something maybe a couple of months from now that it was all a setup and it was an assurance scheme, assurance scam. Because when people have a high value jewelry, they put insurance on it. And if somebody robbed you, you could claim it and file an insurance claim. All you need is a police report.
Yeah, and I'm sure. And did you know he have over 1 million followers on his page? That pastor man?
Wow, I didn't know he was that big. And I'm from Brooklyn. I never even heard of him until this incident happened.
You want to know what I think?
What?
I think he paid for it. All right, you see over here it says 1.6 followers, right? I am Bishop Whitehead, okay? But then when we go down, if you let's click on something. Okay, he only got, 51 likes. That was 5 days ago. Do that make sense to you?
No, that don't make sense at all.
The man
look at that gold chain he got on.
Huh?
And then look at that gold chain. That's like what rappers wear. Like, what real pastor wear a gold chain like that?
But they say a lot of these pastors are so deceitful. They said when you deal with a lot of these black pastors, and especially in Nigeria and stuff, they are very deceitful. They're full of lies, especially when it comes to contract. They're always going to try to get stuff over on you. They're full of deceit. And they're the ones in the church. And if that ain't the devil, I don't know what is.
Oh, and I got to get you because I love you, Gigi. But that last caller, I got to get his behind. This is Gigi, okay?
Thank
Gossip
you.
Girl. Her name is not
hello.
Jessica.
How you doing? Okay.
Don't try to throw no shade on Gigi. This is Gigi show.
All right,
respect
thank
the name,
you, boo.
respect the game.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, shit. And I don't want to have to keep repeating.
We're not having that tonight.
Who is this?
Respect
Okay,
the queen.
this is wife. This is wife.
Oh,
I like
wow.
that picture. She got the blind on with the cross. Who she thinks she is? She knows she bad, right?
Exactly, and that's what this is all about. It's all about money. It's all about, it's a showcase.
She look like she's sitting on the throne. And it says, happy
And I
birthday.
love what you said. I would love to see him get in the ring with Floyd Mayweather.
Hell yeah. Let's see the spirit.
Since you got the strength and you got the power, let me see you get in the ring with Floyd Mayweather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at her. Yeah.
It says, happy birthday to my wife. I love you. All right, so this is wife.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you see where that money's going.
Yeah, it only have 1,300 likes, but I would think a person with 1.6 million followers would have more engagement, you know?
Yeah. But as you know, you could pay for anything today. Like they got payola for the stars that make music. So you could pay for anything nowadays, basically.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think he's getting what he wants. He never had this much attention a day in his life. So he's like, whatever I'm doing, the scheme is working. You know, it may not be the right intention, but I don't think he wanted the right intention. You know, he come from a dark place. So that's what he's going to go after. If he can get an offer to be on these reality shows, I bet you he will. Let Zeus say we're going to do a messy pastor show. He'll be the first one lined up on it. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
He's putting himself out there to let the white man know, please, I will enslave. I will act the fool for your Gucci. I will act the fool for your Louis Vuitton. Take me now.
Oh, look
this is not strong. This is not a leader. He's bending over backwards telling them niggas F him. Pretty much. He don't stand on nothing. He not standing on no morals or principles or values. Shit, he fly where the wind goes.
It's
You
all
can
a
tell.
scam. You can look, but that's why I said we're going to hear something. Give it 3 to 6 months from now. We're going to hear something about him being under investigation, and then you're going to remember me. You're going to say, wow, I remember my caller calling in, telling me this. So just keep your eyes open because I'm going to be looking out for you to be doing the story on that as a follow-up.
Okay, I definitely will. I appreciate you. And I thank you for always, coming through. All right. So
no problem.
All right.
And I love you, Gigi.
I love
have
you
a
too.
blessed
Please
night.
call me back. All right. So we're going to let you go. So we got some more callers. It'll hit a Gucci. Okay, so let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 504. You're live on the air. 504.
504. It ain't no
Shit, I'm sorry. You know me. 504. 504.
New Orleans.
504.
Yeah.
How you doing? I'm sorry.
I'm good. I'm still can't get over that last caller. Called you Jessica.
Well, don't bring it up, nigga. Goddamn, we trying to move on. Y'all don't know how to move on. How you gonna have my motherfucking back and you keep bringing the goddamn shit up? Okay, goddamn. You supposed to be a goddamn friend. That's like one of the motherfuckers. Okay, that shit happened yesterday. You coming over my house with a bag of goddamn Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Talking about you got a gift. Talking about I can't believe what happened yesterday. That was yesterday. God damn it. Let's move the fuck on.
All right, it's over.
Okay, god damn.
It's over.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I think the pastor he down bad. He dirty. He everything wrong. And I don't know who his congregation is, but I think we need to look them up. Because they probably lawyers, judges, high stuff. If he living like this with 1 million followers, who is lifting this man up?
Who is lifting him up?
Yes. What congregation does he have? Who's in those seats? Who's paying him these dollars?
I don't know. Maybe he has a small congregation, but even if he did, look, he's on the shade room now. I mean, I don't think he's going to go far, but he's definitely trying to milk this situation. He's in the headlines again because he called out D.L. Hughley. But the real situation is the other pastors out here need to really speak up and put this nigga in their place because it's giving all black pastors a bad name. It's giving all black bishops a bad name. Mm-hmm. He falls under them. So they need to really speak up just like they're speaking up for Beyonce and all these other artists. They need to really speak out on his ass and really say something, so we know that it's some hope in the church. You know, with bishops like
but
this.
all of them like that. All those kind of pastors
Well,
like that.
we
So
hope
why would
all
they
of them
speak
not
up?
like that. We hope all of them not like that.
You don't. If any pastor on his level, I believe they like that. They got some skeleton in the closet. You don't
Well,
think?
you can't put everybody. I don't know. You wouldn't want people to look at one black person or a few black people and say all black people like that. You know what I'm saying? So
No,
everybody's
but
not
all
the same.
black people at the 1% are like that, or whatever. The 5% or the 10% or 15% like that. You know, the people. Money, all
I disagree. I don't know. I have not met all those people, so I cannot co-sign. I do know everybody is different. So I don't know, you know. So we'll just have to see.
Easier for
your phone breaking up. Well, we're going to let you go. All right, the phone line's calling in now. Y'all really want to stay on this topic? Shit, I'm trying to move on to another topic. I'm trying to get on to that Wendy Williams. But let's keep on going here. Calling from 203. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
How are you, beautiful?
I'm all right. Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
I'm just over the church. Like, it's just too much. It's like becoming a business, and it's just fraudulent. It's disgusting. And I just can't believe, you know, a pastor, I'm going to go to the second pastor that you showed, like how he downgrades his congregation. Like that to me is just so disrespectful.
And I need we need DL Little Man Hughley.
Stop preaching that tithing is about money, because it's not just about money.
Hold on.
And I need
about giving.
we need DL Little Man Hughley. We need to hear what he got to say.
I'm sorry
it's not just about money. Hello?
Oh, yeah. I said, can you repeat yourself? The video made a mistake and would start playing while you were talking. And I apologize.
Oh, okay.
But you were talking
it's okay,
about
boo.
the zesty
I
pastor.
Inexcusable.
Yeah, the zesty, Mr. Zesty.
Yeah, Mr. Zesty.
Mr. Zest. Tithing is not just about money. Tithing is about giving 10% of something. That's your talent. That is helping people in the community. It is not just about money. And that's where the church has it misconstrued. And this is why people don't want to be in church, because it's a business. Yes, the money helps for the building to keep the lights on and stuff, but now it's becoming, oh, well, you don't give the pastor this and this, and I'm preaching to you. This is my job. Then go get you another job. That's not the congregation's job to take care of your behind. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
It's just too much.
I get what you're saying.
It's too much. And girl, it's disgusting. It is so disgusting. And that pastor is going to go to hell with a scholarship, okay? Both of them. With a scholarship. Like, you don't even got, you right in. You first in line. It is crazy. It's crazy. So I just wanted to like
it looked like he got more of a bigger following.
Yeah, and like you said too, Miss Gigi, listen, I went on this girl's page. She had 30 something thousand.
Look how he's sticking that
people
ass
following
out.
her.
You see how he's sticking that ass out? You see that shit? How he moving around? Did you see it?
Like he like, yes, let me poke my booty out. Yes, let me preach to y'all. Yes, honey.
Well, maybe it could be,
Trying to get noticed.
it could be that type of church. You know what I'm saying? I have seen churches where let me get off the fuck phone with you. Your ass gonna get me in trouble. Shit.
Yo, he might pop up in church with a BBL.
Maybe. Shit. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised.
Yeah, thank you guys for paying for my liposuction. Thank you, congregation.
You don't think it happens? It happens.
He probably, he looked like he probably got some like,
No, I'm not saying him, but I'm just saying it definitely happens. You know, don't think these pastors are too good that they don't go and get on the table for some surgery. These pastors do any and everything. I think people forget
They are, and it's
these
so
pastors are not no different than you and anybody else. People put them on a pedestal,
Hello.
and this society makes them seem like they're bigger than life, you know. But to me, they not.
Hello.
But I have been raised to see them as, oh my God, they are the next thing close to God. They're so this and they're so that. You have to have the utmost respect for them and this and that. And that's how I guess the Caucasians treat the Pope. But to me, I don't look at the Pope as somebody, you know, I see his ass just like anybody else. Shit. He not gonna get no special privilege from me.
Okay. Yeah, and you got to go to the Pope and be like, I need to confess my sins. I have done wrong, Father. I don't got to confess shit to you.
Mm-hmm. After all the zesty
Like,
boys they had. But they not going to talk about that.
All the choir boys, the nuns, there ain't no virgins in with the Pope. So it's so disgusting. Another thing that I wanted to say, too, is when I was younger, when I went to church, like, our pastor did things for the community, like help drug addicts get into rehab programs. Like, if people have problems with their light bills, like help them, you know, pay light bills and stuff. Not like that anymore. Church is a business, and it is just becoming out of hand. It's like every man for themselves.
Well, they said the drug
That's why,
dealers
like,
be looking out for the peoples.
Yeah, some of these pastors got connections with drug dealers. Absolutely.
No. I'm saying this is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing in the streets that the drug dealers are, you know, maybe dating certain people, and they are looking out for people in the neighborhood, like the drug dealers that make the money. They out here giving out turkeys and giving out stuff to the neighborhood. But you see it play out in the movies. You see it play out in the TV shows where the drug dealers are taking care of the community more so than the pastor. And the pastor is scared, shaking in his boots, you know, and he only stays in that box. But he's not coming out in these streets where he needs to be. The pastors need to have a meeting with the thugs in these streets. And that's another thing. Since you want to talk about, since we talking about that, you know, a lot of black women are getting pow by these black men. What are the black pastors doing about that? Are they talking about this? Are they saying, hey, since we know we have a huge fellowship of black women, we need to have a group for domestic violence. We need to have a safe space to help our black women in these congregations you know, feel safe from these ninjas that they marry or, you know, their boyfriends. What are they doing to help
Let
and
me
protect
tell you
black
something,
women?
Miss Gigi.
What?
Miss Gigi, let me tell you something. Some of these pastors, like the first one, he got connections to the streets. He definitely got some connections to the streets. Come on now. That whole thing with his jewelry getting stolen, like, he got connections to these thugs and trying to make it seem like he holier than thou. He is a street dude. He is a street dude who likes material things, and he dibble and dabble.
Well,
trust
you're
me.
right.
It's a lot of these ministers out here that dibble and dabble with this. Yep.
Maybe
it's a lot of these
is
ministers.
His gimmick. He say, well, hell, look at these whack pastors. They're making all this money. Man, I can get in this game and really turn it out. It's a gimmick.
Yeah. And then a lot of people were saying, how you got all this money and your church look like crap? All this money. If I got all this money, I'm going to make sure my church is lit. Like, we got the newest of the newest. But it looked like it's only about 10 members in the church. So how are you getting this money from 10 members? From the video that I saw of him getting robbed, It didn't look like there was a lot of people in the church.
Mm-hmm.
So how
Did
are you getting
anybody
this money?
get
Oh, I
hurt?
do real estate. Ain't nobody get hurt.
Well, maybe it was a setup.
Like, it's really people that. Nah, it was, to me, I feel like he set that up.
Yeah, he set it up. I believe
feel
you
like
too. I
with the
think it
other
was a
lady-
damn setup that he set up to get famous, and that's what he's doing. So now he's milking it, and he's using the church as a gimmick to make money. But do you think these other pastors that's supposed to be serious gonna speak out about it?
Absolutely not. I have not heard
why is that?
one pastor speak about it because they get being gimmicks too. I have not heard one pastor literally talk about this situation. Not from my understanding, not, and I'm always on, looking at media stuff. I have not heard one pastor talk about it.
What about Joe
Because they're into that
Osteen?
stuff
None
too.
of them.
Oh God! Oh gosh! That's just Benny Hinn when he touched. You remember Benny Hinn?
I don't even know who that is.
The
Who
Indian
is
man.
Benny?
That's the Indian man. They did a whole special on him about how he was stealing from his congregation. Like, hey, he's an Indian man, and he would come on TV and he would be laying hands on people or not, and healing people, and they walk in, and people who blind they could see, and Peter Popoff. You know Peter Popoff?
Nope. But I appreciate you for calling in. You gotta call in more. All right. We're gonna let you go. Hey, lady, I didn't know. Calling from 404. You're live on the air.
People who blind they could see, and
404.
And Peter
404.
But I appreciate you for
Hey,
calling
lady.
in. You gotta call in more, all right?
Hello, hey, lady. Is this okay, maybe that's not a lady. 702, you're live on the air. 702.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How you doing?
Hey, girl. I'm here in Cali, and I'm going to get real deep real fast. Everybody has to take personal responsibility because everybody has been programmed and conditioned to look externally, and they were taught that everybody and everything outside of you is going to hold you and complete you. God is inside of you, no matter what. And all these religions of this world, they have fragments of the truth. But you don't know the truth until you know the truth yourself, whatever that is. And people can discern sincerity from being disingenuous. And you have a bunch of people that have been taught from the beginning of time how to con, cheat, manipulate, and steal. You can look at every religion, and they're all doing the same thing, just putting a little different twist on it. And it's been passing the buck and going through, and it's going to until people stop and just stop. And common sense is not a superpower. You have to take the initiative to want to know your truth, whatever it is. But because we have been given so much, so fast, and very vague rules and very vague morals and very vague ethics, you have every industry in this country that has reduced itself. In law, we say, at what point does the snake eat itself? At what point does the snake totally just embellish itself? Well, we're doing that. We're gorging ourselves. And the concept is for everybody to point the finger at everybody else. But when you look in the mirror, do you know who you are? And let me break it down a little bit deeper. Imagine that the world is playing double dutch. And from the time you are born, you're jumping in this reality. And everything from this point of your birth, you are now a byproduct of tradition, of heritage, of everything, society. Everything has been grooming you and dividing you and desensitizing you to the point that you don't even remember who you are. Everything about us is in us. It does not take anything or anybody outside of me to let me decide what it is to be a good person or to be an ass. When I do good, I feel vibrationally high and lifted. And that energy is a frequency. So there's a quantum mechanics here that goes really deep. But when everybody is existing on the surface, everybody has turned everything ethically into wanting to be rock star famous at the expense of the work. Because when you serve, no matter what, that girl was right. When you serve, it doesn't matter if you just tell somebody, hello, how are you? You never know what that other person is going through or gone through. And when we judge people, how dare us look at somebody else as not worthy when what are the skeletons in our Pandora's box that are flying open as well? So to be hypocritical and cynical, we have to kind of be careful, like, hey, you got yourself in some stuff. You are going to have to deal with it. When it affects on a global and a whole country, the difference is, how do you atone? How do you, when you have everybody that is supposed to be in some type of leadership in this world failing, they have failed us and we have failed ourselves, because when you take personal responsibility, you no longer are looking at other people to hold you or complete you. You are establishing a personal relationship with yourself. So when you're born, everything that you have been taught, you have blindly and ignorantly and naively taken in as truth. When you start to rebel, you're like, hey, wait a minute, that might not be all of my truth, but part of it is. And then you have to start figuring out a bigger, deeper picture. But when you have a world that is manipulating you and that is misguiding and misleading you with everything that you can see, Pandora's box in this country alone is just, whoa, eyes wide open. And anybody that does not want to omit something, it's because they're still in denial and they're still in a deceptive mode inside of themselves. And it has a lot to do with the brain, how the brain has been used and misused. The left side of your brain is cognizant, and it is analytical, critical thinking. So if you can imagine a world that has been making, without you realize, it's been playing you, it's been producing something different, to where the right side of your brain is where your imagination, your artistry, and creation come from. You can see perfect examples in life, especially schools, when they start taking things out from wood shop and mechanics to home ec to all the essentials that there are generations that used to know the basics. And now you have a dumbed down society, an ignorant, failed society upon itself, because the bigger people that they have been looking up to have had their own hidden motives and agendas. So we need to look at a lot of stuff here, not just one thing. But when we know ourselves, this is what I teach. I'm in Cali, and I am mastered and polished at my profession. And I teach this, and I've had to work kind of silently, because when you know too much, you are either going to come up dead or you're going to come up missing or who knows what, because I've seen the industry here in Cali. And I'll just call you out straight. Whatever it is, I have no fear. But I have a bigger, deeper quantum understanding of things, where I'm not just limiting myself to the surface. So I wanted to kind of give you that to run with, because I know that's a lot, but I feel like people really need to hear something maybe in a way that they haven't, to take that step back and take emotion out of circumstance and situation, see it, not feel it. Let all of this and all these hoodlums and all of their whatever shenanigans, let them be a lesson of what you not need to be a part of. And if you choose to, then no matter what in life, there is a consequence, whether we deem it good or bad. So I just wanted to give you all that on a whole level.
Are you there?
Thank you, baby.
Hold on.
Yes,
you can't
honey,
leave yet. You can't leave yet.
Okay.
What's your name?
Okay.
What's your name?
My name name is Anna, and my company is Visions by Anna.
Okay,
yes.
What's your IG name? Say it again.
I don't have Instagram. They kicked me off. I don't have Twitter. Visions, VISIONS, by BY Anna, ANNA.org. If you Google me, I come up. I'm in Santa Monica. I'll tell you everything. I will tell you guys everything. Everything this world hides from you, everything that this world denies, defies, and lies, and why. I will show you examples left and right for your mind to be blown in a good way, where you go, oh shit, what kind of game am I allowing myself to be caught up in? Because we can only look at other people and know that the setup is real. We set ourselves up. So we don't understand the dynamics of us, because it really does go deep. Where if I sat down and we just had a conversation, I could slow down and I could really take my time to articulate, so that, because a lot of things that I say to people, your soul gets it instantly, but the mind, the left side of the brain, wants to just dissect it so much, because it's like a good book. When you read Hemingway, you're like, how did this guy say so much and say so little with so few words? So that's what I do. I've had to hide.
I appreciate you. I will say this. I appreciate you. But you know, you only can give some people doses at a time, you know, because sometimes it can overdose and it
not
can be
everybody
too
is
much.
here.
Yeah, I can't take too much now, but I can take a little bit at a time. And, you know, it's all about time. And it grows. But I definitely want to say I appreciate your word and advice, and I wish I had more people.
Keep my number.
When I was coming up, they had that voice, but everything that you said, I really had to find out the hard way myself. Living life and experience.
But it's
I
okay.
didn't have.
But look at who you are right now. You have stood up for yourself. You have to go through lessons and experiences. I see you. I've seen you from the jump. Like,
I appreciate it,
you
but we're
keep
not
my
gonna
number,
make this
and
live. I
we're gonna
understand.
talk.
I thank you, but we're not gonna make. I don't want to make it about me. I really don't. But I appreciate
No.
you.
It's about for
email
all of
me.
us.
Email me. Email me.
I will.
Okay. Well, I enjoyed you, and I
Okay.
thank you so much. All right, we're gonna let you go.
Thank you, love.
All right. Calling from 615. You're live on the air. Hey, lady.
I miss you. God bless you too. Caller. Girl, they got me back in the office. You know, like they think this pandemic is over. It's not over, but they got me in the office with all these people who've been running around getting the circus, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, yeah, the Covina. Okay, so listen, TD Jakes. Oh, by the way, I'm so glad you're doing this program. I hope you're doing okay tonight. How are you?
You know what? I think I'm doing pretty good. You know? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
Okay.
I am. You know what? For me right now, it's just like, where does the time go? Sometimes I feel like I go through the whole day and I'm like, damn, did I get anything done? Like, what? I need more time. But go ahead. Never mind me.
Yes. Well, I'm just going to tell you this. I don't want to get you off track, but they said the Earth is speeding up, and we are losing, you know, like milliseconds on
90
the
seconds.
Earth rotating, and everybody says the days seem like they're going so fast, and that probably has something to do with it. We are actually losing milliseconds off a day. So
wow.
I read
an article about that. You sure right.
So, yes, okay. So these pastors, boy, oh boy, they you know, they're not worth
60 seconds.
I say probably 40% of them are not. And you got your really rich pastors such as your T.D. Jakes. You know, that sermon he gave on Father's Day, he was just trying to get those Kevin Samuel women haters to come in his direction. you know, with all of the crap that's going on with not only his family, but the men hating on women, the abuse going on in these churches, you know, he's going to choose for his sermon not to say, hey, man, start taking care of your women and start protecting your women and your children. He's going to take that time to say,
10 seconds.
You know, women, you know, you got to make some space for us to be powerful. You know, that's some BS. And I agree with you. I think you said a little while ago, you said a lot of powerful things. And one of the things you just made me say, I gotta call in and tell her, yes, is we have all these pastors like the TDJs. They need to stand up. So it's not just the ones that's being jackasses like this one, you know, this Whitehead dude.
The bishop,
and that other
man.
one asking for yeah. You know what? He ain't no bishop. I mean, well, whatever, you know. Him and this one asking for a Movado watch. All the other pastors should be denouncing those guys. There's so many of them that are out here misleading people that that's what T.D. Jakes needs to be focusing on. He needs to be focusing on helping people get away from these false prophets that they call themselves. You know, what do you think about that?
I think the pastors, they move like the Republicans. They would never go against each other. I think they have a pack. I think they do rituals behind the scenes, and they have to use Hollywood as a scapegoat. So the only thing that we will go against is Hollywood entertainers. That's it. Even though, you know, they are in the worldly place. They are in the place where they're supposed to be. But to go against another pastor, I haven't seen many of them do. They don't do it at all. They don't talk about slavery. Mm-hmm. They don't talk about how these men are putting paws on these women. They don't do nothing. Mm-hmm. They don't do nothing. Mm-hmm. They just sit behind their pulpit like a coward and just scream and yell, and that's it. They don't do nothing. But they do have political power. They do have political power. Now, they may not do nothing, but I do feel like they do rub hands with certain white Christians that are in power. And white Christians, they do have a lot of power. They do have a lot of influence, and they have a lot of money behind the scenes. And they work behind the scenes. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So that's how they do their thing.
I agree with you. And we have a lot of black YouTubers who are Republican and so-called Christians who are jumping on that bandwagon. And really, it's just another offshoot of this manosphere thing because of the whole, you know, patriarchal society and whatever. Now, if your patriarchy is working, whatever, you do you, but it's not working in the black community. So this whole patriarchy thing about men should lead, if you got a good man to follow, yes, but most people, I mean, most of these churches are being propped up by black women. And I have to blame the women for propping up these false prophets. Where is your brain? You know, there's one YouTuber that calls it church brain. I call it brain dead. Because this Whitehead guy, somebody played a clip of him quoting the Bible. I know somebody had mentioned, and I think somebody, you know, called in and said he doesn't even quote the Bible. When he does quote it, he's misquoting it. He's not quoting the text correctly. He's calling out the wrong, you know, passages. Anybody who really opens up their Bible should have been able to open their Bible and say, this man is not right. And then the Sunday after he went, I'm talking about Whitehead at this point, the Sunday after he got robbed, he said, we didn't get to do church collections. We need to double up this week. You know, we didn't get to do church collections last week. We need to double up this week. And then he was on asking for $500, the following week. So I'm kind of thinking they're all devils. Them people sitting in the congregation, maybe those false prophets are keeping those devils off the street. I don't know what's going on, but we have a whole lot of people who are brain dead. I mean, they're not using any common sense. They broke as hell, and they're giving their money to these rich pastors driving around in these useless fancy cars that's just making a bunch of Europeans rich. It's just crazy. I don't, flashing all those suits. I didn't see that. I didn't see when he showed his closet. I didn't see one thing made by like a black designer. He's propping up a whole bunch of white folks. What is that teaching anybody? I mean, I'm okay. I'm gonna stop. I'm going too far. I'm just gonna say.
I hear you.
Doing a great
I
job,
think that more people are just. I think more people are just waking up, because when I look in the past, it seemed like you have to be brain dead or you have to play dumb, because if you're too smart, you're going to get locked up or you're going to get beat down or you're going to get taken out of this earth because you're too damn smart for your own good. Back in the day, when you're too smart or you thought for yourself, you were seen more as a threat, and they're going to take you out. Back in the day, they would take you out for the littlest things, for you interrupting a sanctuary. If you were to go to church and you had a sword, because back in the day they didn't have guns, that was punishable by death. And people called for your head. So back in the day, they were way more evil, way more harsh. And, I think some of the Republicans, they see themselves as, they're bending over. They're allowing the black people to come aboard because they're very desperate. Let's just be honest. The numbers, they have to do whatever they got to do to make it, a somewhat playing field. And they doing the smart thing, and they coming together. Shit, and I won't be surprised if they start forcing shit like they did in the past, because that seemed to work. Is to use forceful tactics and fear. But the only reason why they bringing them black people aboard is politics.
Useful idiots. That's what they are. They're useful idiots.
And they don't mind being used either. I tell you that. They are thankful that they get accepted. They don't want to have their own thing going on. They don't want to have their own agenda. They don't want to have their own situations. They don't have faith in themselves. They're not leaders. They don't feel like they can do it on their own. So they will bend the knee in order to get some type of bread. And especially if the other team promises them they will have more control and more favor than black women, they all down for it.
Well, listen, what's her name? Candace Owens is a millionaire. They've made this woman a millionaire by being a grifter and talking bad about her people. And let me say, there's a grain of truth in what she says, but most of it is BS and it's pandering to white folks. And she's saying the things that white people can't say to black people, and it's people like her. They're grifters. There are organizations that pay them. And I mean, you can just look it up. It's Truth. What is it? I can't remember the name of it, but there are a lot of organizations that pay these people to say and do what they say and do. And so anytime you see them up on a major platform, believe me, they're getting paid. This woman is a millionaire. And so other black people see, wow, all I got to do is say I don't like black women or I don't like black people, and they're going to pay me? And they taking the money. It's no different than the preachers. It's no different than the preachers taking money from their people. We have so many grifters in our community, and we support them. It makes no sense. We got to do better.
Well, I think politics is the new church. I think that people with these big platforms, they are the new church. They're the preachers, and they have the congregation that gives them money. This is the new church.
That's right. It's sad. Stop giving your money to these people. God did not say you had to go to a church to know who he is. And in fact, people like Whitehead, They are misleading you. They're not taking you to God. They're telling you that's the Church of Gucci up in there. That's crazy.
Well, I think
just like that preacher
sometimes.
standing up here talking about Movado. That's the Church of Movado. He's not telling me, why didn't you all bring me, buy me the new Bible or the new online church, whatever. No, he wants some material stuff.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen. That's just like telling Beyonce people, stop praising Beyonce. Do you think that's going to happen?
Right.
No, it's not. People love to idolize man. They like to idolize people. They like to follow people. That's where they get their validation. That's where they get that identity. It's from other people's ideas, because they may not have them on their own. They may not know how to. Most people don't think on their own, because in a certain. I think most countries don't even allow their people to think for themselves. When you look at China, when you look at Russia, when you look at parts of Africa and India, they are very controlling and dominating. And America was the same just recently. And it still have a lot of forms where they push a lot of things. So,
That's right.
I'm not surprised that it's a lot of sheep. That's where they come from. When you look at America history, not too long ago, shit, you was forced, you to get taken out of here for saying certain things or having a mind of your own. Freedom, what freedom? We're still fighting for that damn freedom. We not there yet. We very far away.
Right. I think we're going backwards. We're with the abortion thing, it's only a matter of time before they start. I know they are now talking about making women or girls eligible for marriage at 14 in certain states. They brought that up in either like someplace like Missouri and in Tennessee. They want to be able to control us again the way they did in the past.
Making girls eligible at 14 to get married. So in
for
that
marriage.
child marriage, at what age? 14. And how old is 14. The man? 20?
You know what? That's a good question. Probably a man can be anything, but what they're trying to do is what they do in some of these countries. The man can be 50. It doesn't matter.
So they bring in child marriage. They bring in marrying children.
Yes. And where's the church? Where's T.D. Jakes talking about this?
And what group is bringing this? Is this the Republicans that's bringing this?
Yes. It's the Republicans in Tennessee. I know they proposed a measure this year.
So when is the people going to come out talking about the grooming and molestation and all that concerning that?
Right. Remember, they were supposed to be on a mad hunt for the Pizzagate, looking for Clinton and all that, because she was some kind of molester. And where's all that now? But they don't got nothing to say about 14-year-olds marrying. Or having babies. I haven't heard a thing. Nope, not a thing. Because they're for it. Because, they're trying to, they are behind it because they want to increase their numbers. So they want to be able to have these girls get pregnant young and not be able to get an abortion. That serves their purpose.
And not only that, they want to control the mindset.
That's right. Oh, yeah.
But the thing about it is, they don't have long on this earth either. So they're going to get very desperate because you're going to have to die. You know what I'm saying?
But they play the long game. They play the long game, GG. See, they know that they're going to die, but by setting things up so that there's no abortion and that children can get pregnant, they know that means, generations from now, their people are going to prosper. And see, our people, we only think about what's happening tomorrow. We only think about that drop top that we can get next week. And I don't mean you and your people who are listening to you, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, don't put me in the shit. You know how I do.
Don't put me.
Don't put me in nothing. Yeah, I understand.
Right. So I'm not. I know you got other people want to talk to you.
No, I want to talk to you. You know I love me some A-lady. Shit. So do you see? Okay. So do you see? What are your advice for the black community?
Oh, my advice is they need to put, if you are a person who is giving your money to a church, especially a male or female pastor, really, you need to start, if this is something you cannot break away from, it's your family tradition, you need to make them accountable, okay? Because we are dying. You know, there have been some statistics that have been floating around saying black women are dying at the hands of black men from 4.5 to 5.5, every 4.5 to 5.5 hours. Where are the pastors talking? I haven't heard not one stand up and say anything about that. I haven't heard anyone stand up and say anything about the molestation, the child trafficking, nothing. What
And
do they
they're
want to
not
talk
gonna
about?
say
They
nothing
want to
about it. They want to bring back like how it was in the back in the day too. They don't care about black women, and it's sad that it look like black women don't see it. You know, I guess because of the faith
and
and
they're
the
destroying our
faith
community.
and the religion is so blinding. They can't see these pastors for who they are because the religion and their faith and the tradition is so blinding. Do you ever see a light like the sun and it's really blinding? So you can't really see because it's so blinding. You can't see what's going on in front of you because the sun is so blinding. You can't see shit.
Why? That's what I'm saying, brain dead. I mean, I was raised in the church just like you in Detroit. I was raised in the church, honey. But I got my own eyes. Thank God I got enough sense to know when I became an adult, I believed in God, and I knew I could talk to God myself until I could find a pastor who was on my same wavelength. And that was in Detroit, and I did. And then now I'm out here in California, and I'm like, no, because this is a whole different situation. I haven't seen anything, but I have my relationship with God. So I would say to the women, back to your question, hold your pastors accountable or tell them you are leaving. Because not only are women dying, the men are killing our communities, and they don't care.
Well, I know what they're going to say. A lot of them going to say that's not their fault. They're going to say, well, that's the devil's world. They don't got nothing to do with them. A lot of them praise and really idolize their pastor.
Yes. And you're not supposed to idolize a man. That's the other thing.
Well, they idolize their pastor, but they don't see it as idolization, but that's what they do. It's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope, and they slip on it.
They don't know their Bible, Gigi. See, that's what it is. They are going up in there having a good old time and hearing those storytelling. You know, we addicted to storytelling, and music. And so a lot of people go up in the church. It's almost like, safe party time Sunday morning. Let's praise and have some fun and dance and stomp and whatnot. But we're not getting down to what really we're supposed to be in there, and that's
the thing is,
being better.
Let a black woman in the church try to correct the black man in the church to try to tell him what the word is. You're going to have all them black women and them black men. It's going to get at that black woman and probably kick her ass out or do something. They're going to protect him at all costs. That's how their tradition, that's how they were. Even if he wrong, you can, come on now.
You telling the truth. It'll be the women who will be leading the charge to stone the woman who's standing up there saying this, is wrong. Don't
absolutely.
touch my pastor. Don't touch my pastor. Even that Whitehead dude, I saw him pastoring, preaching on Facebook or whatever, and people are in his comments saying, "We love you, pastor. You right, pastor. Don't talk bad about my pastor." I'm like, girl, if they still are behind him after all of this, something is wrong. And I think we got a lot of people who, in our communities, it's been lead in the water. You know what I'm saying? People been born addicted to drugs. I mean, for generations. I think we got a lot of serious physical and mental illness situations going on, and maybe these wayward pastors are keeping these crazy people off the street. by being brain dead in the church. You know, because I wouldn't have them up in my house. So maybe they controlling them in some kind of way that is supporting us. Because I wouldn't say, I'd be afraid to say shut down these churches, because then where would they be? You know, at least maybe some of them in the churches believe you're not supposed to steal and kill and rob. So maybe, you know, they are serving a purpose by leading this flock to just give them their money. So that's why I need to examine it a little bit closer. But anyway, I love you, Gigi.
Yeah,
you
I hear what you're saying. Well, I love you too. And please call me back. You are a joy. You are a joy. All right. Let's go on to the next caller, 773. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good. I was just calling to talk about the Bishop Whitehead situation.
I'm listening.
So, yeah. So I think that he's like a scam artist. You know what I mean? I think the whole robbery was a scam. Like, he's just trying to, you know, file this insurance claim to get a bunch of money. And I think he's just mad because everybody saw right through him and everybody called him out on it. And he's just getting upset that nobody's believing him, and, you know, all these antics and everything that he's going through trying to prove that his church really got robbed.
Okay. All right. That's one way. To me, I felt like I didn't watch a lot of stuff about him, to be honest with you. But what made you think that he is upset that people don't believe him? To me, it seemed like it's an act. Don't you know them reality TV shows, when they do a skit and they act, and it's like, okay, it's your turn to act upset because I don't believe you? That's what I get.
Right. Okay. I mean, it just seemed like he keep getting into it with people. Like, he got into
He
it
want
with,
to. That's how he's going to get clout. That's how he's going to get attention.
Yeah, because I remember he got into it with the guy, I think his name is Larry Reed or something like that. They got into it on live, and, you know, he was calling him all kind of like slurs and things like that.
Oh, what did he call Larry Reed?
He called him the F word.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No,
Yeah.
he did not.
Yeah.
He called him
Yeah,
the
he
F-bomb.
Yep, he sure did.
And how did Larry... Ooh,
sure
let
did.
me stop, because I don't even supposed to be talking about shit that involved other YouTubers, child. Let me shut the hell up. You see, you trying to get me in shit. Okay, we're not talking about that shit. Ooh.
Okay, so, and then now he's getting into it with D.L. Hughley, and I like how D.L. Hughley called him out. He like, you know, you from the book of Scamalations. You know what I mean? Like, we all see what happened. The jig is up. You know, like, if you look at that video of him being robbed, there's a guy in the background who's literally not even, he's acting like nothing's happening. And I'm like, if somebody walks in with guns and masks and stuff, like, you're going to, you know, panic a little bit, like, get down on the ground or show some type of, like, you know, that you're afraid. But the guy wasn't even moving. Like, I'm like, does he really think that we're supposed to believe that he really got robbed like this? And why do you have on all of this jewelry at church? And how do they notice you had this jewelry on? Because it wasn't even visible like that. So it's just, you know, then it's like he's being homophobic, but you're wearing all of these gay designers. You know, Gucci and Fendi and Prada and all these are gay men that design these clothes.
Well,
so
he may be zesty his damn self. How many download zesty you know that's homophobic? Huh?
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a whole bunch. Goddamn, it's more than a lot. So that don't mean shit. He may be fighting that his damn self.
Right. And then he wears like these pink glasses. You know what I mean? Like, he's just so flamboyant for him to be homophobic.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I don't know. You know, I don't think, you know, pink glasses mean that you know what. But I know how the black community thinks. But, you know.
Yeah.
You
I
know?
mean, it's not a lot of straight guys that's going to be walking around with pink glasses on. You know what I mean? Like either you're going to be like a really flamboyant,
Well,
guy, or
Fabulous
you're going to be like.
does. I think it's a stereotype that, okay, if you're, to wear pink, you must be feminine or whatever. Or you must be gay. But pink is just a damn color. God created pink.
Yeah.
I've never seen anywhere in the Bible pink is for girls. And if it is, to me, I wouldn't believe the shit anyway. If God created it, if it's on this earth, it's a damn color. It's for any and everybody that's on the motherfucking earth. Dog, animal, male, female, in the motherfucking between, whatever. All that shit, pink is for this gender. It's all made up by man. It's some bullshit. Think for yourself. It ain't nothing but a damn color. God damn it. Shit.
Right. But you could tell he think, like A$AP Rocky said, he think he a bad bitch. You know what I mean? He think he this designer diva, like he be having a Fendi prints on. And I'm just like, okay, you're just a little too flashy. I kind of saw how church was going.
So what did Larry say?
In.
Since he called Larry a F-bomb.
Oh, he was like, see, I told y'all. Like, he just basically was saying, like, I told y'all how this guy was. You know what I mean? Like, now he's showing his true colors.
Don't Larry read? Don't he got friends? What his friends and did they stand up for him? They speak out?
He was. I don't know who his friends are, but he was on live with another girl, and she was kind of heavy set. And the pastor kept calling her Biggie, like Biggie Smalls. He like, oh, don't nobody want to talk to you, Biggie. Like, he was like fat shaming her. He's calling Larry Reed the F word. I'm like, what kind of bishop or pastor or man of the cloth is this where he just going around talking just so vile? Now he's talking about he want to get in the ring and knock out D.L. Hughley. I'm like, this is all so performative. Like I've never seen a pastor
maybe a demon on him, and a demon is showing out, and a demon just letting you know he's using the church as a mockery. And he said that the church is so far gone, I can be a demon up in the pulpit and ain't shit gonna happen. Ain't no man of God gonna call me out because they all fear. That's what it is. Because who's supposed to be, okay, if you have a demon in the church, right? Who's supposed to cast that demon out? You would think a man of God or somebody in the church that's powerful. That's supposed to, but they're not doing that. They worried about Beyonce.
Yeah, no, see.
They said Larry don't know what to say. Larry should have called that nigga out. Well, shit, was Larry scared?
No, he wasn't scared. He was just like, see, he was like, there it is. There you go. There you go, right there.
What's right there? What is right there? What you mean? What's right there?
His true colors. You know what I mean? Like,
oh goddamn! You act like this nigga was hiding. He was not hiding his true colors. He always been like that. Come on now. What do you really think this man is hiding? Do you think this demon is hiding?
No.
He seemed like he is very live in sight. This demon don't hide. This demon is flashy. This demon is all in your face, and he letting y'all know, none of y'all men of God, they ain't gonna check me, and they ain't, clearly.
Yeah, I mean, the church is definitely changed.
The church see everything that Beyonce do, but they don't see nothing what he doing.
They don't see what he's doing. Yeah. I remember back in the day they used to pass around a collection plate and you put like $1 or $5, whatever you had in your pocket. Last time I went a few years ago, they passed around these forms where you can like put your credit card number and all this stuff. And I'm like, whoa, when did church turn into such this, financial institution? It was just you pay what you could, you put what you could in there, but now they're taking credit card numbers. I'm sure they're doing like Cash App and stuff now. So the church is just turned into a money grab, and he is like,
well, shit, the church is of the world now. That's what it looked like.
And he's showing what the new wave of church pastors and stuff are, because this would never be no pastor of mine. No. Nope. Way too flashy for me.
Oh, they said Larry said that he was mean.
Yeah, you gotta watch it. I can't believe
that's really sucking.
You know what I think? I think you gotta watch it. You gotta pull it up. This was maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. You know, when everything first happened,
pulling that
he
shit
went
up.
on live.
I already told y'all I don't give a damn about this pastor. He does not interested in me.
Okay.
He is a loser.
Yeah.
He is not interested in me.
Yeah, he is.
He got a horrible spirit on him. I have no interest in that nigga, honestly. It's like the more you give him attention, the more you feed into that demon. Like, why would I? But I do it because, you know, I'm silly and there ain't else shit to talk about. You know what I'm saying? So it is whatever.
Yeah.
But if I was in my right frame of mind, I'd be like, I am too above him to even mention that nigga name. Like, what's the point? But y'all want to entertain this, so I don't mind. You know, but he really, I mean, seeing him on my screen really gets on my damn nerves, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he was spitting all in the...
You say what?
I said he was spitting all in the screen when he was talking. I'm like,
yeah, that was nasty. He don't got no home training.
That was disgusting. I'm like, he's unhinged. You know, like, somebody needs to sit him down, like, man, this
Somebody
is not the way to go.
Is this how y'all Christians get down? Say, no, it's not. I have real Christians, I'm around real Christians, and real Christians do not get down like that. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Yeah. Nope, they don't. You know, you're supposed to, I ain't gonna go into that shit because shit. But, he's a scammer. That's what it is. But I'm going to try to get on this Wendy Williams story. But I appreciate you. Please call back if you want to talk more about Wendy.
I sure will.
All right, we're going to let you go. I'm going to end this thing so we can go on to Wendy.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
We done talk about these pastors. Yeah, I really don't have a lot of attention for these pastors. You know, they've been crooked since I've been on this earth. And I'm just like, you guys, I don't know why y'all be getting so damn surprised over and over again. I'm like, are y'all pranking me? Y'all surprised again about these crooked ass pastors? I guess y'all want to keep the hope alive. The hope is not alive for me. Nope. I just see them how they is. Baby, if you knew what I knew, if you seen what I seen with these pastors, but I'm not going to say shit. I'm sure not. Because it's enough already out here in the universe. I don't got to say nothing. Y'all should see it. I'm redoing the thing.
Your show now. Press 1.
Press 1.
Your show is scheduled to start in 32 seconds.
So y'all can call back in. But I want you guys to check this out, okay? This is a man, right? No shit, right? And it says the rise of single lonely men. Did you guys see that? Did y'all hear about this article? It's the article going around. And they said that a lot of these men, I think it was 60, 70% are on these dating.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds.
If
4,
she interrupt me,
3, 2, 1.
Okay,
Talk Radio.
If you heard about this statistic about these men are single and they're lonely, press 1. If you haven't heard what's going around in the black community with these black men, press 2. It's a huge rise that a lot of these men are lonely. They can't clean. They cannot cook for themselves. And half of them living with their mama. Okay? Half of them living with their mama, girl. Okay? They don't have no ambition. They lazy as hell. They don't know how to do nothing. And they want you to treat them like a king, but they don't want to work for it. They feel entitled. Like just because they got dick and nuts, that you supposed to treat them like a king. Come on now. They don't bring nothing to the table but dick and nut. Come on now. Okay, so I want y'all to hear this man out. Feel free to call in because this can be real juicy. Y'all can make this live real juicy with this shit right here, okay? All right, so check. Let me put some music in the background so I won't get in trouble. All right, here we go. Where's that video at? All right, so I gotta snatch this video up. Here we go. Check this out.
So this is us that he's talking about, right? This is our generation that he's talking about, right? They prefer men. They prefer men. They prefer men who are emotionally available, good communicators, and share similar values. Emotionally available, strike 1. Good communicator, strike 2. And share similar values, strike 3. Too many of us are emotionally stunted. We do not communicate well, and we come in utilizing misogyny in order to attract these women. And we really think these women want us, dog? Come on, son. Come on, son. I be telling y'all be talking y'all way out of panties.
It's so sad. These men don't want to do right.
So this is us.
See, they don't want to do right. They don't want to communicate.
Right? They prefer men.
All these women want is a good man that communicate, y'all.
They prefer.
Keep breaking it down.
Men.
Listen to that.
Who are emotionally available.
Emotionally available. That's all they want.
Communicators.
And
share similar values.
And share similar values. And do you think these men are trying to do that? Huh? Do you think these men are working on being good communicators? Sharing values with these women that they want to be with? No, they are not. Feel free to call in and let us know what y'all think about this. Okay? Taking that way out of the way. All right, calling from 562. You're live on the air. 562.
Okay, this 562 calling from Vegas. They the red pill, sis. Okay, that's it. Nothing on, nothing else. They want to take all of the money and break down these women, make them follow them, make them adore them, act like they want to do this, act like they want to do that, and then they don't want to do anything. They just want to break them down and gloat in front of them with what their success is. It's called the red pill.
The red pill, break that down, because everybody don't know about the red pill, so we need to be aware what's going out here in these streets. So what are the signs of a man that's got the red pill?
Red pill. Okay, the signs of the man with the red pill, okay. He want to act like he interested in a woman. He wants the women to all like them, but they really be the men that was in school back in the days that nobody paid attention to. And then they turned around and they became successful. So now they want to break down all the women in their past that they never paid attention to them.
Oh, so they want revenge.
Yeah, they want revenge, but they want to say, okay, look at my success. But look what I'm doing, but I ain't going to never do nothing for a woman. But I'm going to show you everything that I'm successful in doing.
So it's like, okay, ho, you wasn't paying no attention to me. Now I'm successful. I know I'm what you want, and I want to tease you. And I want you to know that you'll never have me completely. But I just want, who wastes some time? Why would you waste your time with that? You only got one time to live this life. Why are you wasting time?
They do the new women like that. They do the new women like that too. It's like they got something to prove to all the women now. Okay? It's like, look at me. Y'all never paid attention to me. I was a little ugly duckling on the side. Now look at me, and y'all can't have me. All I want to do is dog y'all, and I treat y'all right.
And these women be falling for this shit?
And I be laughing.
All right, well, you got to tell us what type of girls be falling for this.
Them desperate ones, the ones that feel like they don't have enough confidence in themselves to just be like, forget a man. Because for one, I'm not taking no man out. They supposed to wine and dine you.
Hello?
Like back in the days, they not letting these men wine and dine them no more.
Whew, I tell you. So what?
Yes, and it's just some of the things that these women are accepting from these men. It's like, I'm from the old school. It's like, are y'all serious?
Well, you know what? Maybe I gotta talk to you though. You know, cause I got a few people in my family that's from the old school, and they are girls, and I just feel like the old school, it's a new world, and they're getting left behind, and they're in situations and they're not happy and they're miserable. And I honestly feel like it's because they've been brainwashed of the old school, and the old school is not working because you don't have those same men that was there those years back. It's a different world.
Yes, but you know, they gotta learn how to keep up with technology. Now, just because you're from the old school,
But
you
see, they don't do that. They don't do that. You know,
you gotta keep up with what's going on in 2022. Because time changed, like
they
you said,
are
the game might not change, but they get a little faster.
They are. Let me tell you, girl. They're looking for a man to save them. They are. They have in their mind they are homegrown women. They cook. They clean. And they take care of the babies, and that's it. They just want to be saved. They want, and they don't know nothing else. You know, they feel lost. I have one person in my family.
Men ain't worthy of that anymore, for one. Number two, they're not putting out here what your granddaddy and your grandfathers and great uncles was doing out here for the household. These men ain't taking care of the house, the whole entire house, means like they used to do back in the days. So, no, it don't require that. If I'm out here paying bills just like you, then guess what? I'm not about to be stuck in this house cleaning and doing all this stuff like you. You can pick up some dishes too, okay? You can go do some laundry too. We can do it both ways. We both paying bills.
Well, the two people in my family I'm thinking about, they said they would never allow their man to wash a dish as long as they're around.
Oh, girl, right. They stuck.
But the thing is, they're not happy. One husband about to leave her, so she have to deal with that because she don't have nothing to fall us on.
And I bet you he about to leave her for somebody that's trifling that don't do dishes.
I don't know. And then the other one, his ass don't have no ambition and he don't do anything, and she knows she deserves better. So she keeps telling me she just choose wrong. She choose wrong. And I don't know what else to tell her because it's like they in a fantasy where they still want to make this shit work. I'm like, this nigga have showed you time and time again. It's not going. What the fuck?
Move on.
But they in the old school tradition. Well, I don't want to be with another person. I already have a baby by him. We're still married. Man, let me shut the fuck up because I hope they ain't listening because they do be watching. I love you though, girl. I love y'all. I'm sorry. Let me keep on moving on.
They better move the fuck up. They need to move the hell on. That's it. That's all.
I try to, you know, and sometimes I try to, I talk, but sometimes I talk too tough. And, you know, sometimes it's not me to talk.
They think you're being mean.
Yeah, and then they like to live in their fantasy world.
Yeah,
so ain't
I
nothing
know
you can
a
do with
couple
that.
like that. I know a few people like that, girl. Okay? I know a few of them. Like I have a guy sister, okay? She's been with the man for 10 years. Keep claiming that he gay. But you still won't let him go. You still got him on the side of you, girl. Shut up. You keep talking he gay. He's sleeping with his sister's boyfriend. But he's still on the side of you. Stop.
So, yeah, what we talking about then? I guess she thinks she...
Yeah, why you bringing it
but
up?
why they keep on believing them? Because all they going to do is lie because you keep on allowing them to lie. You have to love yourself. You have to pick yourself up. I hear time and time again, you know, they tell me, I don't feel appreciated. He don't appreciate me. You have to appreciate yourself. You keep on allowing these men to walk on you like a damn doormat, and you're standing your feminine energy feeling like that's going to mean they don't give a damn about that.
Yeah.
You got to stand up for yourself. You gotta stand up for you. You gotta choose yourself.
You definitely gotta have some self-respect for yourself. And once you have self-respect for yourself and your self-esteem is built up, you don't allow those type of things. Because if you're dating a man, whether he's attracted to another woman or another man, it doesn't even matter. And if you feel like he's attracted to somebody for these other years other than you, you need to let that go.
Yeah, but if they don't have nothing to stand on, they don't have no education, they're not in tune with technology, they've been told that this relationship is all they needed, they depended on this man for everything because they was men in their feminine energy, they are lost. They don't know what else to do.
Yeah. She told me she ain't got no proof. Well, why you keep saying it?
She got proof in her heart. She know.
I ain't got no proof yet. Well, if you ain't got no proof, sweetheart, why don't you just, stop saying it then? Cause
no, she smelled that zest. She's in denial. She smelled that zest.
She smelled that zest from the other one.
She smelled that zest. So she don't mind then. She don't mind.
Right.
He probably want to do a threesome with her. He probably want to do a threesome with her.
I know, every other guy that you date, that you talking about is gay, it's like, okay, well, maybe you like gay men, or maybe you attract them. Or maybe it's something you said in the beginning. Or maybe this is what you really like, and you don't know it.
Yeah. Or maybe you think she feels sorry for them. Does she see them as lower or something? And I don't know.
Or think she can change somebody's life. I don't know. You can't change nobody.
Or
you ain't God.
Who knows? Do they have more in common? Is that what it is? They play footsies and shit?
This I don't know. Now you gotta get me to lie like I've been in the bedroom with him. I don't know.
Girl, let me tell you, if she gonna get a man, if that's zesty, shit, why don't she get one that do hair? Okay, shit.
Okay, at least your wig will be done.
Okay, your hair be laid, girl. What the fuck? Hell yeah.
All the time.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
what you talking about?
My best friend, his ex-wife, he got him guy snatched him up, okay? Like, shit, he do hair.
Get somebody that's an interior designer.
You got a whole baby.
Hook your house up.
The ex-wife. He said, hey, okay?
At least get somebody with some good ass taste.
Okay. At least the money.
Okay, and a nigga that smell good.
You gonna go through some hell. At least you gonna go through some hell. At least to compensate it for it.
But nah, she don't deserve that. She can get somebody. It's a lot of straight men out here in this world that would care about her and love her.
It's a lot of them though, but I'm just saying. But if you
or do she gotta go black? Can she go with different races?
Well, she can go any race she want, I guess.
Well, maybe she need to go with different races or something.
What you trying to say? All my black men are not straight or something?
I did not say that. I didn't say it.
What you said then, damn it?
Well, you know, a lot of them go in jail. You know what's going on in a jail cell. Shit. And you know...
I can't with you tonight.
But a lot of them, you know, the black community and Hispanic, they're the most, they say, homophobic races and groups.
You got me choking off this damn popcorn.
So a lot of them really can't come out and do what they want to do. Girl, you know what's going on with them glory hoes.
Okay, I already know. They better know. Because my boy, I be open. When I meet people, I be like, Now, I know all kinds of walks of life. I got a lot of friends now, motherfucker. Or I'll just go get my friends. Yeah, I go get my best friend. Hey, come here, tell me if he's suspect. He's like, girl, yeah. Or girl, no. One of the two. He gonna tell me something.
But you know, okay, I got to talk on that. I don't have a great gaydar when it comes to Caucasian men. It was a few Caucasian men this year. Girl, I would have bet $500 they like dick. No, they do not. They have wives, all of them too. They have wives, and they are straight. But I don't. From assumption, I never told them, and I never approached them like they were. But in my back of my head, I thought.
Hey, don't let that wife shit fool you.
What?
Especially with them, because I live in Vegas, right? Okay. Let me just tell you a little small story.
Nah, girl. I'm scared you gonna go where you gonna go with this. Listen, I'm gonna let you go, okay? I'm gonna let you go. I'm scared. Where the fuck you going? Okay, who mess with Gigi protect you? Thank you, Hex girlfriend. Please protect me, okay? Calling from Cigna. 716, you're live on the air.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm trying to make it. I'm supposed to be on this diet, but go ahead.
Okay, listen, this is a really funny topic. I wanted to call in on this because, you got some guys that's like, they into getting spanked,
Uh-huh. They want to get dominated. They want to get punished.
Right, and most of them like that, they in the closet. I always think about that R. Kelly song in the closet. It definitely relates.
And a lot of them that like to get punished and dominated behind closed doors, they're very powerful men outside, and they want to balance. They get tired of talking down to people and being the leader and control. They need some humiliation. So they pay certain people, to humiliate them.
Right.
A lot of times,
right.
Oftentimes I hear they don't do it from their wives. They get another, hook or a hoe or somebody else to do that form of punishment to them,
Right, like they bad boys or something, right?
I don't know about no bad boys, but a lot of times they treat their wives like shit. And then they go off to another person and allow them to treat them like crap. And it make them feel good.
Sounds fun. like the Players Club, yo. Think about like Roddy.
Yeah, okay, well, you know what you are into? You need to get one of them Caucasian men that allow... Yeah. You have a lot of them. Some of them, they like when you treat them like crap, like you talk to them like shit. And sometimes they see black women as strong and powerful. And they have groups of that too, like black women dominating white men and being in power, having power and dominion of Caucasian men. And they get off with you talking to them like shit. And you can do other men in front of them. And you make sure they don't have no power. You know what I'm saying? And they love it. They give you their whole check, girl.
Girl, I'm about to go spank on something.
Where they give you the damn whole check. You got to keep their ass in their place. Yeah.
Girl, I got to do something. I got to do something about these black men. How we going to do that? I don't know if they like that spanking, though.
I don't know about it. I haven't heard much about, I don't know. But they say it's called cockhole. Cocky somebody. It's something. Cockhole something. They know what I'm talking about. Hell no, I ain't been to no goddamn party. No, I have not been to no parties. I be hearing shit, Trisha. I be in these streets. I hear shit.
In the streets.
I be hearing stuff in these streets. Okay?
Right. The rise of the single lonely man, this is crazy. Listen, I swear to God, during COVID, I have 5 proposals.
Oh,
who want to do that?
sweet.
Like, y'all got lonely? Listen, you get lonely during COVID. Don't do that. But anyway, should women lonely too? But who said we want to be, settling? We trying to build ourselves up. We want the black men to build themselves up. Yo, listen. And another thing too, I ain't gonna lie. Some of these men scared to come out the closet. I would be too. But at the same time, shoot, if my dude was to been there before, I'm going to guarantee he'll never want to go there. He'll be just with me. You know what I'm saying? But But if somebody sit there and be like, yo, your man gay, he did this, listen, I'm going to check him. And guess what? Ain't none of their business. You know what I mean? You need to straight lives matter, whatever. Somebody touched your ass, lives matter. Somebody been there matter, feel me? Hashtag me too, whatever. Like, come on, we been there. Don't try to shame nobody, feel me? We got to go to the next level. Or they might need to turn around and get something on that, you know, tushy. I think the black men, they might be ready. Maybe they can get some spanking and maybe it help with their emotions, you know what I'm saying? That pain inside they feel. You know, maybe
so
it helps.
you want to spank some ass.
I've been thinking about it with the black guys, because they be naughty, man. I love the black man. I want to be there for you. If you keep being naughty, the only thing I can do is tell you, like, listen, just turn over and let me spank you a couple times. It is your birthday, right?
Well, you got to find them black men that like that. And trust and believe me, it's a lot of black men that love to bend over, okay? And they love for you to bend them over.
Yeah, because I'm going to tell you one thing. Listen, I had dudes tell me because, listen, you know how women, how you say, we go get the bag, we go work doubles or
I'm
whatever.
afraid where this conversation going. Huh?
Girl, listen, we go get the buggy, right? But then they get all lonely, somebody they going to hang with the homies. I see the comments. Yeah, they do be wanting to hang with them homies. Man, this is crazy. It's crazy. I try to put some laughter in the ear. You know what I'm saying? I try to make it funny, but at the same time, it really ain't funny. I really wish they, you know what I mean, get their stuff together, you know what I mean, go to school or something so they can get with a real woman. You heard?
All right, well, make sure you call me back. All right, so let's go on to the next topic, which is Wendy Williams. You know, it's really sad. A lot of people are talking about her downfall. A lot of people are really worried about Wendy Williams' health. It's a video that is floating around the internet, and it has a lot of views. You know, look at this. Oh, no, that ain't a lot. Hold on. What are other... Okay, here's the video, and this has a lot of views. And this is somebody, I can't pronounce that name. All right, so this is Wendy. Worry for Wendy Williams sparks concerns as she is disoriented. So look at this, y'all. Look at this.
Very well, thanks. So my American Express is broken, so I got to take care of that. Where am I flying? This is not where I'm flying.
All right.
I apologize. How do
That's
I
all
look?
right. You look great. Yes, phenomenal. How's
Great. Clearly I look 30.
You nice.
Look great,
Wendy. We love you. You do. How's that? Can we see the ring, Wendy? Over the shoulder, Wendy.
You see how people lie, telling her she looked great? You know, and they just following her for money, for clicks and views. And who is watching her? Where is her friends at? Where is her manager at? Why they keep on having her out here looking like this? You know, this is crazy. It's like she's so lonely at the top. She don't have any real family. I hear she don't have no family, no friends. This is very lonely. You know, and people say this is her karma for talking shit about everybody else. God damn. Ooh, Lord, I better stop talking shit about everybody, huh? I better calm my ass down. But it's sad. It's like she has nobody, no friends, no family. And it seemed like she may, I hope not, but when she get older, it seems like she gonna lose her mind. Like she gonna forget who she is and stuff. Y'all see this? Come on now.
Go back inside. Go back inside. We already did that. Where are we going? What is it for? TMC.
Is that her manager?
Is this your new husband, Wendy?
Oh, that's her husband?
I don't know what she's sexing, what she's calling, I don't know what's going on. Have a nice day, Wendy.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear it. But you know what it remind me of? It remind me of, I don't even know, but I imagine it would be like this in the very start. Dementia, you know, when you convert back to a childlike mind, it seems like she is a child again. Like she's converting back into like a 12-year-old. Like how a 12-year-old mindset would be. You know, that's what I'm getting.
All right.
I apologize. How do
That's
I
all
look?
right. You look great. Yes, phenomenal. How's
Clearly I look 30.
You
Nice.
look great, Wendy. We love you.
You do. How's that? Can we see the ring, Wendy?
Over the shoulder, Wendy.
And you know when they say when you have that dementia, you go in and out, in and out. Some days you remember, some moments you remember, some moments you don't. And then as time progresses, you know, your mind, you know, it sets in until you transition out of here. The cycle of life.
Go back inside. Go back inside. You already did that. Where are we going?
She don't even know where she going.
What is it for? TMZ.
Well, call in. Let us know what you guys think about this. Calling from 678. You're live on the air. 678.
Hey, Gigi, I was wondering what happened. You hung up on my ass.
Oh, I apologize. It's the spirit. It was the spirit.
It's the spirit.
Yeah. What's your thoughts about Wendy?
Wendy? That's sad. Remember, they took her money from her. So she's tripping. Well, she's going through that. They took her money. I feel like it's some type of Hollywood stuff or something. They're trying to
Okay, they
control
took
this
her
woman.
money.
They're doing
But do you
something to her.
blame them for taking her? Look how she is. She's not in her right mind.
It could be because of all that drug abuse. Let's keep it real. She was abusing drugs
I
for
didn't know
years.
that. I didn't know that. That's something you knew to
Yeah.
me. What was she on?
Coke. I mean,
Cokiana.
what do you call it?
So
Sugar
Cokiana.
Yeah, sugar booger.
Okay, Cokiana will cause you to be that way?
I guess because they're saying that's why she fainted on live television when she was in that Statue of Liberty costume. It was Coke. Some people are being funny and saying that I guess she had to be reprogrammed, like she was a robot or something like that. Under mind control.
I thought it was like old age or something was going on with her, like heart congestion failure or stroke or something. I had no idea it was associated with Cokiana. You know, I didn't think
Yes,
that.
that's one of the symptoms. That could be one. That's one of the symptoms. Allegedly. But she even talked about it. She did a movie about her life. She had somebody playing her, and she was heavy on Cokiana. She was snorting and all that.
But
Even in her days
she
when
didn't
was
give
on the
that
radio.
up?
Apparently not. Apparently not. The thing is, when you get I'm not on drugs, but I have family. I have a cousin that was on drugs. And apparently it's something when they get on drugs, it's something traumatic that they're trying to get over. That's why they have drugs in their system so that they can numb the pain and kind of carry themselves day to day because they don't want to think about their worries. So they use it as a way to kind of like distract them from the real problems that's going on. So given that she's had a lot of problems with her relationships and people abusing and using her, that was a way for her, and in fact, to cope. So I could see that as a coping mechanism. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. All right, so what else you think about this? Do you think that she's going to get better?
I hope so. I mean, I don't wish. I mean, you know, Wendy has some good but also negative attributes about her. But I personally, as a human being, I don't want to see anybody have to go through that. You know, she hasn't really done anything too bad, but exposed people, I guess, for what they got going on. But she herself, I think, kind of needs to think about herself, her image, and getting better for the sake of her health and longevity.
But how can she do that if she's not in the right frame of mind?
Well, she needs the people behind her to get her together. She needs people that actually love her to get back together. I don't know where her son is. I don't know how old he is exactly.
Well, they said that she locked her son out.
Probably, I don't know, probably for reasons. I mean, there's a lot of users. I know I wouldn't trust that husband of her, ex-husband of hers for sure.
I thought they was getting along good. Recently, I thought they not getting along good no more.
Recently, I don't know about that, but wasn't he after her money? Wasn't he upset about not being able to have, get any access to her money, and he was trying to sue the network for her money? And
they
then
said she does have grave disease. Explain all of this. Can you tell me what grave disease is? What is that?
Grave disease. If I'm not mistaken,
well, can somebody call in and tell us what grave disease is?
GG.
They said give us extreme mood disorders. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I don't know nothing more about that, but I'll let somebody else go into that.
Well, I appreciate you, boo. Please call me back. All right, so let's go on to another caller. Calling from 808. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing? Do you know what grave disease is?
No, but I know for a fact that if you do drugs for so long, it will burn your brain's the cells. I have a friend whose son was on drugs real bad, and now he is diagnosed schizophrenic, drug induced. So those drugs can cause you to have dementia because they told her his brain is like Swiss cheese. It has holes in it from the drug use. He don't even use drugs no more. But he don't even
girl,
know.
Did you say his brain is like Swiss cheese with the holes in it?
Yes.
That's deep.
Yes, that's what the drug does. That's what the drug does to the brain. So it causes the nerves and the cells to die. And it can, and on his paperwork, she showed me, it says schizophrenic, drug induced. So he didn't have it, but because of the drugs, it caused that. So Wendy Williams, and then her mom had dementia before she died.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Wendy's mom had dementia before she died.
And sometimes it can run in your family.
Yes, and because she's really not that old. Wendy is only like 50, 8, 50?
Oh, I thought she said she was 70.
She ain't 70. She in her 50s. She ain't even 60 yet.
Oh.
Yeah, and so I believe that it's drug-induced. I just called in because the young man before me, you guys are talking about the drugs. But drugs can cause you to have dementia. It can cause you to have mental illness. It can cause you to have schizophrenia. Yes, so.
Y'all better be careful on them sugar buggers.
Yeah, all them years she did cocaine. And she did it for many, many, many years. Wendy really never stopped. She slowed down,
and she would do a little bit here, a little bit there, But I believe that Calvin, when Calvin, she already knew that Calvin had the girlfriend, but when that girl had that baby, I just think that just took her over the top.
Didn't Tasha K put that out there?
Yeah. She exposed it on live.
Oh.
She called the hospital on live.
Damn.
And the girl was in the hospital because somebody called her that worked there and told her she's in here having a baby. And she called on live, and they said she was there in the maternity ward. Yeah, Tasha K put that out, and it was true.
Oh, shit.
So I feel sorry for Wendy. I really do. But I believe that she still is messing around with that stuff, and they still giving it to her. Somebody's bringing it to her.
Like they did Michael Jackson?
Yes. And Prince. They did Prince like that, too.
Damn, is that how you say she's going to go out? She's going to go out like Prince and Michael?
I believe it.
Do you think we are seeing the last days of Wendy?
We are. Or she gonna end up in a retirement home, not knowing who she is.
Mm-hmm.
We won't see her because she'll be in one of those places. They're gonna have to put her away. Look how she's behaving. She all over the place. She couldn't even get in the building, and then she don't even know where she's going. Where we going? But like you said, she's in and out. Sometimes they clear, and then sometimes they not. I feel so sorry for her because I'm not that much older than Wendy, and I can't even imagine my mind not.
Yeah, but you preserve your mind. When you're doing all them drugs and drinking, you're not preserving your mind for the future, And, they say that naturally humans don't supposed to be living as long as we live. It's because of the medication and science that we are extending life, but it's not natural.
I believe that.
So, plus all the drug use that we do that's not natural and all the other stuff, it plays a part. It really does.
It does. It plays a big part. But I don't know because I really know some crackheads in my family. They not crazy. They just on crack. As a matter of fact, they can ride a bike. I can't even ride a damn bike. They get on the bike and go ride the bike for miles and go get their dope. So I don't know.
The fact that they still doing that, that lets you know they're not in the right frame of mind because they'll do anything for some cocaine, and they know them cocaine is taking them out of there. But I guess it depends on if you care about living. Some people don't care to live that long.
That's true.
And what type of value of life if you stuck on the cocaine? Is that a good value of life? I don't know. I've never been, so I can't judge from that perspective because I have no idea. I would imagine not, but I don't know. Maybe they having a ball of their time. I don't know.
They might. But have you seen Chris Brown, how he acts?
Yeah, he be on that coat. It seems like he on something too.
He on something because the movements of his body is not normal. It's like he got tics or something.
Yeah, and did you see how he got so skinny at one point?
Yep. Yeah, he's still skinny. But when he did an interview and the way he was moving, I wanted to cry because he was such he was such a nice looking young man. And
but you gotta realize it's life. It's a cycle of life. I had to deal with that seeing my granny die in the bed. We all not gonna have the same look. Everybody different.
No.
Some people, body and skin, they preserve it. And some just have a naturally, they don't got to do shit about their skin. Their skin is it's just in their goddamn genetic. And
it's
some
true.
people, they say some diseases that you're born with that lie dormant. and it don't come out until you're later in life.
Right. Man,
It's real life shit that people do not prepare us for. They don't prepare. I know my upbringing, they didn't prepare me for none of this stuff. They wanted everything to be roses and reds and fairy tales.
Yeah.
Let us know the real.
But back in the day, everything was hidden. But I'm glad now because I'm glad because of the internet. The kids are more exposed,
right?
And more things are open. You can be more open. I'm more open with my kids now than I was back in the day.
Yeah, and you can have a conversation about something real.
Yeah,
you don't gotta pretend and fake and funk and just agree with shit just because.
Exactly. And that pastor. Girl, that pastor need to go sit down somewhere. It's sad.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what they're doing for money.
He going to hell doing that.
I don't think he give a damn about going to damn hell. Okay.
Did you see his prayer closet?
What it look like?
Girl, it was his closet. Talking about that was his prayer closet. And he had Gucci and the Louis and the this and the that, everything in there. He is so about how everything looks.
Well, if you don't realize, you don't see what's going on now more than ever, the devil is mocking the church. The devil is in the church saying, what you gonna do? You have no power.
Yeah.
And what is the church people doing? Nothing.
Well, because guess what?
What's
Most
up?
of them ain't got no power. Most of them ain't got no power. We used to go to shut-ins and stay from Friday to Saturday night or Sunday morning praying. I don't know no more churches that do shut-ins. I don't.
I don't know, but they probably do it out there, but I don't know,
I ain't seen it. I ain't seen it, and they just, I don't know. This world is it's crazy. It's crazy. But I just call to say about Wendy, I really believe that whatever she has mentally is drug-induced from doing them drugs for all those years. I really do.
Well, so yeah, for all them young people out here doing that lean and stuff, it will catch up to you.
Oh my God.
It will catch up to you.
You see? It will catch up. They better leave it alone.
But it seems like they don't even care about the future.
They're not thinking about the future. They're not. Do
they feel like they're gonna live here and make it to see the future?
Some of them don't. Some of them, because of where they from, some people just happy to get to be 30. These guys is dying before they get 25. Look at all these rappers that's dying. 21 to 19, 20. They ain't even making it to 25. And then they go do some stupid stuff, and they go to jail, and they give them life.
And you got a church on every damn corner, and you have more death in the black community. How is that so?
You
got more black people that's
one in the middle. You got one on every corner and one church in the middle of the block.
All these people praying, and the evilness is at an all-time high in the hood.
Are they really praying? Are they really praying?
Well, what
because
else they doing?
The word of God said, if my people are called by my name and humble themselves and pray, seek his face, then he will hear from heaven and heal the land. The land is sick. The land is sick. This land is sick. Are they really praying? That's what I'm saying. We used to have shut-ins.
I can't answer that because I'm just assuming that if that's what they do, I don't know. I don't know. I'm a hope they say they is.
Okay.
I just hope.
Well,
I just know they say the
something should
crime
change.
is going up in all these inner cities, and
It's even in the country. I just came back from Colorado tonight, and I went to one place in Colorado. It looked like zombies. The people just walking around high.
You know what I
They
think
high.
zombies is?
Hmm.
I was talking to my cousin about zombies, right? And you know what I think zombies is? Okay, because I say, okay, what is zombies? Zombies is something that's not alive, right? It's alive, but it's dead. It's not human.
Right. Right.
And what
Right.
do zombies do? It feeds off of life, right?
Yep. Yep.
And what is its purpose? It's to attack life.
Right.
And it's a lot of them. And
There's a lot
then
of
what they do, they get you, they convert you, and then you become a virus. Well, see, that's what
One
it
of
is.
these.
I think it's a damn virus. I don't think humans are at the top of the food chain. I think viruses are. I think viruses is supposed to take out humans. And even if it's, or diseases, like dementia, isn't that a disease or something? What is dementia? Is it fall under a disease or a virus?
It falls under a disorder.
And cancer, is that a
It's like-
disease or a virus?
Well, they say it's a disease, but I would call it a virus.
Well,
I would
anyway,
call it
disease
virus
or
because of the way
virus,
it is.
all of them, covina, disease, they're not alive, but they alive and they attack on life.
Right.
So that to me, that reminds me of a damn zombie. I think these viruses and all this stuff is zombies.
You making sense? That makes sense. It do. It do. It makes sense. And they putting it out there. It's going to be worse.
Keita B said, but we can outrun zombies. It's a choice. But can you outrun, well, I don't know if you can outrun cancer, right? Because sometimes it just lie dormant in your body.
Well, all of us have cancer cells. But they just sit there. They lie dormant. Something has to trigger it. All of us have.
Oh, really? Something have to trigger it.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
So
it
it could
just
be
lies
something they
dormant.
drink or whatever.
Something you eat. Yeah, it could be something, and it could trigger it and
Damn.
cause it to come. We all have it.
And some people feel like they can run away from a virus, you know?
Yeah. You know what? I did it when they came out with the the 19
Covina.
thing. Yeah. I said it's not gonna get me. I'll just stay in my dang house. I ordered my food. I kid you not. I ordered my food. My kids, they would come, go grocery shopping for me, and leave the food at the door. I ain't let nobody in my house for 9 months. Right? I said I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it. And my youngest daughter went out and came to my house, and I let her in, and she ended up with the virus, and I ended up catching it too.
Damn. Sunrise says that's how most zombies start is with the virus. Damn. I can't watch zombie movies. And another person says, what they say, Brittany Brown says trauma has to. Depression sometimes etc. can trigger it. And that's what I was telling my
I believe that.
That's what I was telling my relative. I said, you don't understand. You stressing out, it's gonna cause you your death. You know, you stressing out, it plays on your health. You have to control that. You know, you have to figure out what it is, because, you know, she running around here. I don't feel appreciated. I don't feel my man appreciate me. My kids don't appreciate me. There's nobody appreciate me. And she running around stressed. And I'm looking at her like, you think you stressing and showing people that you stressed like people gonna actually give a fuck. No, they don't. Even though they may be your kids, your relatives, or whatever. No, they are in the self mode. They used to you doing this shit. They don't see it
care.
nothing. You have to control that. Stop trying to depend on everybody for something. You cannot control other people or how they treat you. You have to treat yourself right. And people don't get that ideology. They feel like because I bend over and I do stuff for you, then you should do the same for me. And you know, why don't you get that I love you so much and I do X, Y, and Z for you? That's how you feel.
That's how you feel. Other people don't feel that way. Let me tell you, my son got
even your family. And people have to wake up to that shit.
Yeah. My son got in trouble. And he went to jail. And I'm telling you, I lost 25 pounds. I was sick because he went to jail. I did, everything I could to raise him the right way, and I was sick. I lost 25 pounds. And one day I was laying there, and because I couldn't really get up and move around like I needed to, and I laid there and I said, now I wonder if you die. He's still going to do what he going to do. Mm-hmm. After that day, I started back eating. I got my weight back. Whatever you going to do, you grown because I raised you. You grown. You want to act a fool out there? Go ahead.
You got to. You got to pick yourself. You got to.
You got
Girl,
to.
I can tell you a few stories, okay? Maybe I should be telling shit because it's dealing with people in my family and shit, right? But girl, I'm going to tell your ass anyway because it may can help somebody out here. But it's always a lot of stories. Now, I have a relative, and I got on her today. I said, see, your problem is, listen here, girl, I'm over here telling people they got their problems, right? Shit, I need to tell myself my problem. But I said, see, your problem is, people can't tell you nothing because anytime I come to you and I complain, you take it as a burden and you feel like it's your responsibility to fix it, and it's not. It is not your burden to bear. If somebody talk to you and they complain or they're going through a problem, sometimes you can just listen. But you worry, you stress the fuck out, and you overreact and you feel the need to fix it. So no, people do not tend to tell you everything, and they sugarcoat a lot of shit for you because you cannot take it. So until you get to a point where you don't feel the need to fix everybody's problem, you don't need the need to feel like you got to take on everybody's burden, people are not going to tell you the real. They're going to sugarcoat it.
But why is she doing that? What is she lacking?
She just always been the fixer. She's always been the person that, fix everything. Everybody come to her to fix everything. She's the fixer.
She's a fixer, but I guarantee you there's something lacking there. Why she's trying to fix everybody else? Something's lacking.
I don't know, but she's a great fixer, and everybody go to her for a fix. But I'll be telling her, I said, stop fixing people, because I feel like some people are just using you. They'll be talking shit about you, but they don't because, they know they can get X, Y, and Z from you. But then I have another relative, right? Now, she needed help, right? She needed help. So, we came down and help her, right. So, a relative, traveled very far to help her homegirl out. We had a good time. Do you know, the relative needed a place to stay. So, they was sleeping there. You know they kicked their ass out the bed because a nigga came over?
I believe it. I believe it.
I said, just because you do stuff for other people, it's not going to always revert back. I have a sister of mine. I got several sisters, whatever. And, my dad, I ain't going to go there. But sometimes some people can see him as a damn sperm donor. Anyway, I don't like nobody to pop up in my house. If you pop up in my house, I'm telling your ass to go. He tried to do that with me. just saying he's coming. And I said, no, this is not a good time. I don't want to see nobody right now. He got very upset with me. He told me like 3 months later, like that really triggered something in him that I denied him access to me. But I was telling him I was going through something at the time, and at the time I didn't want to be bothered with anybody, and I needed that for myself, and it's not for anybody else,
Right.
and it's not up to debate. I know me, and I know my comfort, and I love you, but I just needed my space, and no,
Right.
and I guess I'm so independent. I don't know. Anyway, he ended up popping up at her house, right? Out of nowhere. And she was so thrilled to, have daddy, you know what I mean? So he stayed, I think, 2 weeks with her. That's a goddamn long time. Hold the fuck up. What the fuck we doing?
That's a long
Girl,
time.
she laid it out for him. Made him feel like a damn king. Breakfast, lunch, taking him on trips, paying for everything. Everything. Then he left in a blue moon. Didn't let her know or nothing. She called me crying. Oh my God, I can't believe he did this. This triggered how he abandoned me all these years. And I said, see. But I gotta remember, I can't be so hard. I said, listen, I said, look, I said, because if you out on the streets, do you think he gonna have a place for your ass to stay? He gonna have that same energy for your ass?
Nope.
And she like, no.
Nope.
I said, see, you expecting too much because you living in that damn fantasy. But I don't know. I get it, but I stopped living in that fantasy when I was 12. Like 13,
Well,
12,
that's
I
good
kind of
for you,
effed
though.
everybody. But go ahead. Damn, I'm talking a lot about me, ain't I? See, girl, listen, it's something
No,
about
but
you.
that's
You
good,
give me
though,
the
because you
talking.
got a lot of people
Listen,
watching.
you give me the talking. You is so... go ahead.
But you got a lot of people watching that went through that. I went through the same thing. Disappointment after disappointment. My dad waiting on him. He said he coming. He never come. But my sister, she didn't care. She like, oh, quit crying. F him. That's the way she felt. And she was 2 years younger than me. But it caused me to have a lot of hurt growing up. So... Yeah, you need to seek help when you've had disappointment like that, because, like you said, she was living in a fantasy, and he still disappointed her in her grown. Now she grown, and he did the same thing.
And he always gonna do the same thing. That's just how he is.
That's him. That's who he is. That's who he is. And we have to take people for who they are.
You got to. You will lose your damn mind. You will take yourself out of here trying to convince yourself that the person can change, having hope for them, accept them for where they at, meet them where they're at. And that's all you can do. I don't expect nothing more, nothing less from what you show me. I'm not having this in my mind that you're going to come through. You're going to be, no. I got tired of that shit when I was a kid. I said, no, hell no.
But see, you learned early. Some people go their whole life, like your sister did, her whole life. And then when he asked, could he come? Oh, this is my opportunity. And he's still disappointed. That's who he is. That's who he is. That's who my daddy was.
Yeah. Well, he could have at least told her, he was leaving, but just to leave and a drop of a hat, not let her know, just disappear, that really fucked her up.
That's who he is. And she have to accept that. She have to learn to accept it. We have to accept people for who they are. You deal with them with a long-handled spoon. I'm glad you told him no.
Oh, hell yeah. Shit, I'm a different breed. I'm not like, oh my God, I need you. I love you. I appreciate you. I love you around. Always had a great time. But myself come first. My mental space come first. My space come first. And, you know, that's
good.
just how it is.
I'm glad you like that.
Well, I have to
My
grow
baby
to
girl
be
is
like
like
that
that.
because I wasn't that way all the time, you know. I was a child at times. Have you ever heard these childs that blame their mom for their dad not coming around sometime? Or blame their mom for their dad not coming, picking them up when they say they're going to pick them up.
Right.
So I had to grow. You said what happened?
I'm just happy that you learned at an early age.
Who are you talking to?
'Cause I'm talking to you.
Somebody in their background.
Nobody in my background.
I thought I heard somebody. But
no, ain't nothing there.
It's something
It's
about
just
your
me.
spirit. You remind me of my family. I feel like I'm talking to family when I'm talking to you. That's why I'm talking so damn much. For real. All right, well, I'm going to let you go because I know I got other callers.
Okay.
I love you.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to drop down.
Calling from 510. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine. It's Hex Girlfriend in the chat. I had called when you asked about the Graves' disease, but if you pass it, I can get off and you can move on.
No, go ahead. Get back on here because I got all turned around. I just,
you know what?
It's
if
just
you
the
need to
chemistry.
talk about it.
No, I don't need to talk about it. That's I don't.
Well, I was just talking about Wendy because as soon as I saw her and I saw her eyes and I saw her body, immediately I was like, she looks like she has Graves' disease. And I had 2 clients with Graves' disease in the social service court system, and they looked and behaved just like her, especially the daughter, like the eyes and just the weight loss and the confusion and some of the mania that she's having. It just looks, I don't think it's drugs because, you know, it's some strong crackheads out there. You know, they've been doing crack since crack came out, and they still running around, and other people are long gone. I don't think it's drugs. I think she has, I could be wrong. I'm not trying to get in her business. I guess I am. But I really think it's Graves' disease. And
now, what is Graves' disease? How is it different than dementia?
Okay, so Graves' disease is an autoimmune disease. So with the autoimmune disease, your body is literally fighting itself. So in your neck, if you feel like your throat, there's like a butterfly shaped. I don't know I'm not in the medical field, so y'all forgive me. I'm not in the medical field, but there's like this butterfly shaped part of your body organ called the thyroid. And so when you're having some type of thyroid issue, sometimes it'll start to get enlarged. If y'all see people sometime and they have their necks look really, really big in the front, it could be their thyroid is becoming overactive or underactive.
Now,
so
where
with
is
Wendy,
your thyroid? Where is that at?
It's right at your throat. So like if you go, you know, like right under your chin, have you seen some people and it looks like a bulge, like a bullfrog bulge on their throat? Sometimes if you've been, let me just, I'm trying to think of who else has it so you could, so there's a couple famous people, I just can't think of it. It'll probably come to me later. I'll put it in the chat. But anyway, you can, you know that bulge, you know how Wendy has this her bulging eyes and this kind of like uncomfortable stare? When you see her eyes, you're like, ooh, is Wendy, you know, is she okay? The eyes, that is a telltale sign of a hyperthyroid. Okay, that means her thyroid gland is overactive. So it's making her metabolism really fast, and she's losing a lot of weight. It's going to make her lose weight. She's going to be very thin. But the Graves' disease can be brought on by at an event, like an emotional, explosive event, like what happened with her husband. And I
so you think that brought her on when they exposed her husband?
Look, I think she's probably had some long-term issues, and she probably was trying to treat that with drugs and alcohol. But when that happened, I think that just triggered her Graves' disease. Sometimes it can run in families too, but not all the time. And let me tell you, she just looks like she full-on has it, and it's going to make her have mood disorders like manic depression and all that. In my opinion, she needs to be conserved. Now, if she goes on medication, most likely she's going to gain weight, and so they could have told her that because that medication is going to slow that thyroid down, and it's going to make her swing back the other way into hypothyroid, and she's going to gain weight. And that may be why a lot of people with hyperthyroid won't take their medication. But when they don't take it, they start to act really bizarre, the same way she's acting right now. So I just wanted to, give some perspective on that. I think that I don't think it's drugs at all. And then for people who, if you're seeing, thank you, somebody said Missy Elliott in the chat. Missy Elliott has it. If you see people who have a bulge in the front of their neck and you're noticing that they've been losing weight or even gaining weight, have them go get their blood test and have their thyroid checked, because it ain't no joke. You can have something that's called a thyroid storm, and that thing can go crazy and your heart can start beating rapidly and you could actually go into a coma. So it ain't no joke.
You know what? You know what? You got to be careful what you pray for. Listen, I was praying for losing weight, but I don't want to do it like that.
No. And let me tell you, if you've been gaining weight, like if you're eating normally, and gaining weight for like no reason, you should still get a check, because it could be hypo, which is a slow thyroid, which is what I got. And if you got that, you really got some issues. You ain't going to be crazy, but you may be, kind of on the chubby side for a minute there. You got to really change your eating, stop eating bread and carbs and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's what it is, girl. That's what I think it is.
I'm irritated. I'm irritated as hell. I don't know how to deal. I don't know how to deal. And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. I don't know what the hell I've been doing for this whole world that I've been living on. But since my grandma died, I have been realizing that you really got to take care of your damn body. I've been hearing so many diseases with thyroids, hypertension, all this grave, the goddamn disease. Why didn't we taught this in class, in school?
It's true. And there's a disparity, with women of color. We're not always told by doctors things we should be, be careful about, because they just assume that we don't care.
Come on,
girl, the chicken, all that, the soda, and let's forget about the food for a minute. The stress. Even if you just go into the comments, the stress that we're under, that stress is what really triggers.
We put
it's the stress that triggers the Graves' disease. It's the stress that triggers the Graves' disease.
And can we be honest right now? A lot of us, we get turned on by getting in stressful positions. We put ourselves in stressful positions because we feel like if I don't stress out, the other person not going to feel like I care enough. Or, I want to beat her ass. I just want to be in stress to relieve stress. And don't realize every time you go in your body in stress, you're killing yourself. You're activating certain things you shouldn't be activating, But nobody knows this shit. I just realized I didn't know.
Well, let me say something, Gigi. I think you said something really important about thinking we need to be in stressful situations. And let me just say something. I think that sometimes we let relationships and situations define who we are. And I think that if we understand that in life, stressful things will happen, good, bad, and ugly things will happen. But if you tell yourself, I'm a happy person in a bad situation, you see what I'm saying? That's a different than saying I'm sad. My sadness is a momentary state, and I will soon move back into my happiness. So if you tell yourself, I'm a happy person, there's some messed up stuff going on, I'm going to resolve to get through it and get back to my happy baseline. And that's the way I try to live. I'm not perfect, but I just try to do the best I can, and I'm wishing it for you. And, we all love you, and we holding you down. We holding you down through, through this situation. And I'm going to move off so other callers can call in. I've been harassing you about the Zest Fest. I've been harassing you about the Zest Fest. I've been harassing you about the Zest Fest. I don't know if you be ignoring me, because I'll be in the comments telling you need to do a Zest Fest. You need some zesty T-shirts and some merch on your channel, and stop playing. I've seen some zesty dudes at the gym, and I want to wear the shirt just to throw shade and kiki for myself. You need some merch on your page, so I'm going to tell you that whether you like it or not. Did I go and speak to him? Hell to the no. What am I speak to him about? I'm trying
Were
to
they
get...
black? They may need to Sister, hey.
You know, it's okay. I'm not gossiping about now. Now we gossiping about the gym.
Well,
okay,
you bring it up. Well, shit, I was trying to stay on the grave disease.
I know. Look, y'all gonna think I got it, but wait. No, one of them is little black dude, and one of them, you know, it's a twink. It's a couple brothers, you know, because the beefed up brothers and some twinks. I think when I'm on the machine, I probably should be focusing on, you know, my speed and, you know, but you know, you start people watching.
Yeah, I people watch.
You get me? I people watch sometime, but it's a long story just to say that I want to support you and your continued growth, and I would love to see you have some merch on your channel. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you. I'll get there soon.
And I hope
but can
you
we
do it.
talk
Just
about
do
this grave disease?
Yeah, we could talk about it. Let me tell you, my client, I was in a meeting with my client. I didn't know initially that she had a Graves' disease. I had been told by my supervisor that the mother's difficult, you're not going to be able to work with her, et cetera, et cetera. Now, look, hand to God, I'm sitting there with this woman talking to her, and she gets up and climbs out the window.
And that's
and
what Graves' disease do to you?
Girl, I don't know if it was Graves' disease or Graves the demon. Something was going on, and I sat there for a minute, and I said, "You coming back?" And she didn't come back. So I just left, and then I called her, asked her why she climbed out the window, and she said, well, she felt like her boyfriend might come over, and he doesn't like her talking to people, you know, involved with the court system. And I was like, okay, well, you can, you know, I'm sorry, we can meet somewhere else. But she just got up. She didn't say anything. She didn't say, I'll be right back. She didn't say anything. She just got up and climbed out the window. And then later on, we found out she had Graves' disease. And when she got on her medication, she would just be sitting on the couch, just depressed, just sitting on the couch.
I still don't know what Graves' disease is, so it messes with your mind.
GIGI.
Okay, this is what dementia is. Dementia is your mind converts back to a child in your transition. Like they say, you have different stages with dementia. At one point, you're not going to be able to talk. You know, when you get to your final stages, you're going to forget your family. You know, you're going to go in and out. You may have a few moments where you remember, but you don't. With dementia, they say you don't want to change your clothes, just like a child. Even if they poo-poo in themselves, they don't want to change. They'll fight you. They get very violent at certain times, at certain stages. And it's really just a converting back to a child baby-like mind until you go.
It's a deterioration
they said
of
my
brain.
cousin or my auntie, when she had dementia, sometimes, you know, they have the TV on, but she didn't understand what was going on. She was just looking at the TV. You know what I mean? So, you know, I have family that left this earth from dementia. And it's just sad because all I have is damn memories, you know? It's like, goddamn.
So,
but go ahead.
So with the dementia, that's going to be a deterioration of brain function, and it's going to cause dementia. Just imagine somebody being confused. So change the word dementia to confusion a little bit. That kind of help you understand it. Or memory loss. So sometimes with people with dementia, you can do little things like put up Post-it notes, things to try to help them remember. It doesn't always help, but some things to try to help them remember, and they're just in general confused, and there's really nothing that you can do about it. However, Graves' disease is actually an autoimmune disease, so it's the body attacking itself. It's your body attacking itself, and it's causing, over time, if it's left untreated, it starts to cause a whole bunch of problems like being severely underweight, having rapid weight loss, which could lead to hanging skin and all of that, because all of a sudden you just, boom, lose 30 pounds in a month or something like that, because your heart is just racing. No matter what you eat, your metabolism is fast. You're talking fast. You're walking fast. You know, sometimes people sweat that have Graves' disease. They're sweating, eyes are bulging, and then you start to have manic depressive episodes or other mood disorders. So that's what I think is going on. Wendy, I don't think she has dementia, like she doesn't know who she is, where she is, what time it is, and things like that. She's just out there and not on her medication, most likely for her Graves' disease. That's just my opinion. I'm not treating her, and I don't.
I just want to know what a Graves' disease is. And what do you? How do you catch it? How do you catch grave disease?
It's not anything you can catch. It's not a virus. It does have some genetic implications. In my case, I was dealing with a mother and daughter, and they both had it. But you can catch it from generally your body. You can have a predisposition for it, and then something occurs is what some people believe. Again, I'm not a doctor. Something occurs like
something trauma,
and you get stressed out. And you get intense stress, and then that thyroid just boom flares. Like you could have hyperthyroid, and then it turns into Graves' disease. Once the stress incident occurs, do you see what I mean?
Gotcha.
And you're not managing that.
And what is stress?
Right.
Can you define what stress is?
What stress is different for every person, and stress is stress is a function of your body and your emotions to an incident. So someone, say for instance, someone could be playing in the street and get hit by a car. That could cause me immense stress, and somebody else could, just kind of get a headache or be a little upset and be okay. So stress is dependent on the individual. Am I making sense? Or am I just rambling?
But stress, does it depend? Is it a lot with emotion?
Right.
Okay.
So stress is you're right. So, but the main thing, Gigi, to me in that is just how do we manage stress? How do we manage stress? Because with me being in the States and I don't want to be here.
Manage your emotions.
Manage it. Right. Manage stress. Maybe someone else would have been married to Wendy's husband, and he did that, and they were stressed out. But maybe they went and did yoga. Maybe they got together with the girls. Maybe they don't have a predisposition for Graves' disease, so maybe they wouldn't develop that, but she did. Mm-hmm. Somebody else might develop gallstones. You know what I mean? Somebody else might get some type of a gallstone or something like that, or some other type of ulcer from the stress. So everybody reacts to it differently. You can have an ulcer, you can get a bleeding ulcer. You know what I'm saying? It gets real. So whatever you need to do, play your music, light your candle, go to your supportive people who love you, and don't let people visit you with negativity, because that ain't gonna help you. Mm-hmm. When somebody starts telling you a bunch of negative stuff, pray for them and keep moving, because that's not gonna help you when you're stressed out. That's when you need to let the clowns come in. You need the Tiffany Haddish crew, clown-ass friends to be around you to make you laugh and happy. You don't need the sad, miserable heifers.
Mm-hmm. Is
you
that
need somebody
why
that's gonna
people
cheer
smoke
you up.
To relieve the stress?
Well, I don't know, because I can't take smokers. I don't like the way they smell. I don't like the way their breath smell. And I don't like the way they clothes. And I have dreads, and I don't want it in my hair. So
now,
they going to make me mad.
Can sex cause stress?
Not with me, not the way I'm doing it. Hey, I'm trying to get down. I'm trying to get down. Come on now.
Stress really stress? Can sex stress a motherfucker out?
If we gonna be nasty, you know what? I saw something about the big eggplants and the big eggplants. The big old giant eggplants. These men be talking about they want a bigger eggplant.
Oh, they having surgery.
And that okay. I'm just gonna tell you that's stressful to me. If I see something that looks like it's from another planet, I'm not interested in that. So that's stressful. But other than that, like something I can work with, this and that there's no stress involved with that. We about to have fun. That's stress relief. We about to have fun, and that's stress relief. Mm-hmm. And I think that's a good idea.
I think sometimes some stuff can be, you think it's stress relief, but can really stress your ass out.
Well, Gigi, tell me why sex is stressful.
Why is it sex stressful? Or why could it be stressful?
I'm flipping the script on
What
you.
if...
I'm saying it could be if you don't want to do it.
Yeah, if you don't want to do it and you're in a marriage and you feel, pressure to do it, and when you do it, you don't enjoy it. I mean, that can be stressful. That can be,
You're right. And if it gets to be too, it could also lead to R if you really don't want to do it and you've been forced to do it. But you know what? I'll tell you, sometimes you just need to explain to your partner. Like I had to explain to my husband if I didn't want to do it. I had to explain to him that it's different. The sex experience is different for us. I was like, I don't think I want to say that. Maybe I'm going too far. But anyway,
And then they say Kevin Samuels, he had hypertension, and when he, busted, or when he was doing the do, it triggers something.
Mm-hmm. Gigi, you know I called in before, but me and Kevin Samuels can't live on the same planet, and I didn't kill him or nothing, but I didn't cry, and Kevin Samuels said a lot of stuff, and I think that whatever happened to him was his journey, and rest in pieces, and that's all I have to say about. I feel about him the same way he felt about me. I'm a black woman, so how about that? How about that?
I feel you.
I'm feeling it too. Well, I'm gonna get off because we just be talking.
Oh yeah, I do be keeping your ass on, don't I? I'm sorry.
You be keeping me on, and people be getting mad because I can talk.
I'm sorry.
I'm from the talking
I
family.
appreciate you. I love you, and please call
All
me
right,
back.
love you too.
All right. Calling from 410. You're live on the air. 410.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
Going on? It's Indigo.
Indigo!
Caught your live.
Where you been at, girl?
Girl, I've been around.
How you feeling?
I've been around. I've been all right. I'm so sorry to hear about your grandmother.
Yeah, me too. Shit. God
Grannies
damn.
are the fucking best. They are.
I
They're
got
the
no more
fucking
grannies.
best.
Well, that's the granny I always knew. I didn't know much about my other granny. But this granny, she was my rock, Well,
I can understand.
It's over
I
now.
can understand.
I still call her
Yeah,
name,
girl.
though. I call her name in the house.
Oh. So what y'all talking about? I just came on and I saw Wendy. And then I heard y'all talking about dementia and Graves' disease, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, Miss Wendy
but
Williams.
you know what? I do. Yeah, I think, you know what, though? If she didn't have Graves' disease or thyroid, she would have had something else. She would have had alcoholism. I'm not a big Wendy Williams fan. Like, growing up, I always felt, one day that woman's karma is going to come back to her because of the way she dished information out. It was so messy. And I just never liked the way she gossiped, in my opinion. So I always said her karma's going to come back, and she's not going to have anybody. So people that gossip like her, I'm not surprised that she has no one in her corner. But Wendy's had issues prior to this. So I don't necessarily know I don't know. Maybe she did say she had Graves' disease. But there's no way you can manage stress. And if you're trying to manage stress, that's a problem in itself. Nobody should be going around managing stress, if you really think about it, Gigi. I mean, you sit around and manage stress for what? So for me, if you eliminate a lot of your stresses, you can eliminate a lot of your diseases. And I do think dementia in Black women is prevalent because of the stressors that they unnecessarily take on. Black women take on unnecessary stressors that they have no business taking on, which leads to all of these illnesses like hypertension, which is linked to cardiovascular diseases. Then you have obesity, which is tied to the cortisol stresses in your gut, and your gut flora and your chakras are blocked.
Okay, hold on. You're going to have to tell us about that. Now, what's going on with that?
With what? I don't even remember what I said.
Okay, you're talking about obesity.
Oh, like a lot of women in their gut
talk
hold a
about
lot of
that gut.
extra cortisol. Cortisol is like that hormone. It's a stress release hormone that is released when you're thinking of stressful events or traumatic situations. And it doesn't help your belly fat at all. It encourages it, and it induces bloating and all kind of digestive issues. And you can also experience irritable bowels. And irritable bowels is just simply when you're not regulated. So I do think more women should be running, should be walking, and encouraging more endorphin releasers, not just through sex. Sex is not your only endorphin way to get endorphins open. It's so many different ways women can unlock certain parts of their bodies to feel better, because women hold so much tension in their pelvic and in their reproductive areas. So anyway, back to what I was saying, women are getting dementia younger now, and I'm going to be quite honest, a lot of women that I know that have unfortunately been diagnosed with dementia, whether it's vascular dementia, which is like your frontal lobe, where you're that's the part where you're not you're quick with it, your decision making, or your thought process, or your filter or your sensor to know what to say and not to say is pretty much gone. That's what like vascular dementia is. But I'm a firm believer that a lot of it is tied to the stressors, because a lot of these Black women were accomplished. They had degrees, they had children, they had homes, they had money, they had all of those accomplishments, and yet they still incurred dementia. And so I looked at many of these women's lives, and all of these women, and it wasn't just Black women that I actually looked into, but these women endured stressful lives with the men, whether it was their father, whether it was their husband, or the father of their children. And they led very stressful lives when it came to the men they chose to engage with. So I tell women, please plan out your, you should have your final will and testament. You need to ensure that you decide how you want to spend the end of your days. Because if you have dementia, I'm just going to say, I don't wish that on anybody. It's a terrible demonic disease. And I will just say this, if you think your loved ones are going to care for you, think again. And you just want to be able to make the decision how you want to go out. That's one thing these illnesses have taught me, is that you have to make a decision on how you want to go out. I know that if I incurred that illness, I would want to assist in going out, like the lady on The Family That Prays. I don't want to live my life literally losing my mind, and that's my choice. So I just tell women, like, really get your affairs in order. You don't have to be rich to have a freaking will. Most of your cities have them for free, where you can have the template you can draw it up for free, or you can get it at like Staples. You can go and get it at Staples and get the software, and you'll always have the hard copies, and you can keep the e-copies. But you also just need to have that shit set up so that you're nobody can speak for you, you know. And so that's the only thing I encourage women to do. But yeah, you shouldn't be managing no stress, Gigi. That's just, you know, some stressors we can't help. Like, you can't help if you have to move. That's just a freaking stressor. You can't help if someone passes on. But some of the stressors that I see women indulge in are things that is like, you didn't have to pick that ice cream, boo. You picked up the one with the worst calories, the worst additives, and you skipped past all of these other flavors. So, I mean, a lot of it is just poor decision making, and I think that leads to a lot of diseases. So yeah, Wendy didn't live an honorable life. She was on that white powder. She was a binge drinker, because I remember her saying it. She was like, that was the New York scene. So she lived a very hard life. And she talked about damn near everybody. So I'm not really surprised that this is her outcome. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying, like, people like that typically don't have good outcomes in life. That's how I was taught. You know, that's what my grandmama told me. You know, people that really like messy gossip. Like she was kind of very messy with a lot of her stuff. Like, but people enjoyed her show, so you know. But I think her time has ran. I think she should just retire. I don't really know what's going on with her health, Gigi. I don't know if she kind of looks artificial. That to me, I don't really know if that's really Wendy. That's just a whole other show, I guess. But she doesn't really look real. So she kind of looks robotic a little bit. So that's Holly weird. So we'll never know, girl. But
Well, it look like
I talk all day, but
she not in the right frame of mind. She seems like she's fading, and she's just fading slow. Some people say these are the last years of Wendy. We don't know, but it's just being displayed out in the public. Usually, people with her high class, you know, she'll stay in the background. You know, we won't see all this as a spectacle, because, you know, that's what they're using it for a damn spectacle. So...
But wasn't Wendy a spectacle? I mean, when wasn't Wendy a spectacle?
Yeah, but when Wendy did it, it was always at the expense of someone else, not of herself.
I mean, when you saw her on that video, you showed that wasn't a spectacle to you? When she fell out and she was dizzy and she fell back? That
You talking about on the green?
That was something to see. I remember on
Yeah, that was Halloween.
I don't remember.
That was Halloween.
Yeah,
but that wasn't purpose. She didn't do it on purpose. It was unfortunate. I felt sorry for her. You know, that was her health.
She's talked about so many. I'm like this. If you dish it, you better be able to take it. That's all I have to say about people that dish that kind of information. You know, I don't wish any ill will on her at all. No, that's not what I'm implying. Is that I'm not shocked. I thought it years ago. I just, you know, I'm just not surprised at her outcome because of the life she lived. When you live that type of life, that's the life you're going to get. If you talk about everybody, who do you think you can really trust? If I talk about every damn body, I wouldn't have any damn friends. So
they said that she was hiding liquor bottles and she was on a, you know, liquor bottle. But guess what? It's something
she
I
looked
did.
Like it.
It's something I did want to mention to you. While I got you on here, it was a study done, and they are saying that a lot of men are single and lonely, and the percentage is higher. And there was this other man on Instagram. He said the reason why. He said black women is looking for a man that's emotional, available, good communicators, and share the same values. And he said black men are not willing to do none of those things. And that's why it would never change, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And then he ended it with saying that black men is really talking their way out the panties. I didn't understand that last part, but
for me, I agree, but I don't. Anything black men say, it goes in one ear out the other because it's like a gaslighting technique. How many, you know, and that's what I think. That last part of the comment. Did somebody make that comment about him? About the panties?
No, he said that at the end, which kind of threw me off.
What did he say?
Black man, you're talking your way out of the panties.
Okay, yeah. So that means you're finessing your way. You're saying whatever. I can't imagine what. I can't. I don't know what black men could be saying to black women that could convey them to come out their panties, but that's what he meant, meaning that black men are just talking. They're not doing anything to show that they're deserving.
I will play it again.
It was an abnormal.
Okay.
Here you go.
Emotionally available, strike 1. Good communicator, strike 2. And
Beyond.
So that this is us that he's talking about, right? This is our generation that he's talking about, right? They prefer men. They prefer men. They prefer men who are emotionally available, good communicators, and share similar values. Emotionally available, strike 1. Good communicator, strike 2. And share similar values, strike 3. Too many of us are emotionally stunted. We do not communicate well, and we come in utilizing misogyny in order to attract these women. And we really think these women want us, dog? Come on, son.
GG.
Come on, son. I be telling y'all be talking y'all way out of panties.
Do you hear what he said at the end? Y'all be talking your way out of panties.
So that this is us that he's talking about,
Okay,
right? This is our generation that he's talking.
Go ahead. Did you hear all that? Indigo? Indigo done left my ass. All right. I think everyone should do a therapy before entering relationship. That's what people are saying here. I have no idea what happened to Indigo. The phone dropped. Black men over here worried about the racial preference, but be reminded we have our preferences too, and they are character based. Okay, of course we prefer emotional available men who provide, protect, and want a family. All right, so all right, well, let's keep on moving on.
It was an abnormal ultrasound.
All right, so this is a woman in Louisiana, and they are saying that she was forced to carry a baby, and she's telling her story. Check this out.
And they noticed the top of the baby head was missing, and the skull was missing. The top of the skull was missing.
Nancy says her baby was diagnosed with acrania, a rare and fatal condition where the baby's skull fails to form in the womb. According to fetalmedicine.org, babies with this condition only survive minutes to hours after birth.
And they still made her have that baby. What happened, Indigo? I was just gonna click. DJ, Indigo, did you call back? Cause I was just about to click on you, and then it disappeared. I don't know what happened to Indigo, but I was just gonna click on you. Okay, so
Nancy's life was not in danger, and the baby's condition did not fall under Louisiana Department of Health's list of qualifying conditions. She was denied an abortion.
It was an abnormal ultrasound, and they noticed the top of the baby head was missing, and the skull was missing. The top of the skull was missing.
Nancy says her baby was diagnosed with acrania, a rare and fatal condition where the baby's skull fails to form in the womb. According to fetal medicine.
Girl, I'm sorry. I didn't hear the footage, so I thought you had dropped off on my signal.
Maybe it don't play on here because it's
okay.
the thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just his ploy. He's just trying to get a female fan base. I mean, black women just keep falling for it, you know, and it's just all talk. Does he have a wife? Does he have a black wife? Does he have black children? You know, those are the things black women should be asking themselves before they blindly just listen to black men. Like, what is he actually doing for his community? Besides pimping them out? And it's getting very tiring. And I'm getting tired of this notion that somehow black women hate black men. No, it's a notion where it's tiring, disrespectful, and downright embarrassing that you refuse to create, build, and structure. It really is. It's just really embarrassing that you have to rely on other groups of people to get resources from. It's embarrassing that when you give a black man a microphone, he is spilling hate about the women that create him. You know, so that's not loyalty, and that needs to be addressed. That is misogyny. That is a hate crime. And I do feel more black women need to get legislation, because it's been a hate crime, and it's been something that a lot of us haven't had control over. I don't have control over this BS patriarchy. We're under a double patriarchy in this country of America. We are. The
And
black man and the white man.
Did you hear about
It was an abnormal.
that lady in Louisiana? They forced her to carry a baby that had no skull.
It had no what?
Her baby had no skull. The top of the head was missing. They seen it in the
Oh,
ultrasound,
wow.
but because her life was not threatening, they made her carry it. And the
Oh,
baby only
God.
survived for a couple of minutes outside, but they knew that.
Oh, wow. No, see, those are things where I thought, okay, if it's life-threatening or if the baby has a defect, you have a right to still
Not if it have a
terminate.
defect, and this is a black woman in Louisiana.
Wow. She might want to reconsider where she lives. Listen, before you sit down and lay down and think about procreating, think of the state you live. What are your legislations? What are your laws? What do you know, those are things. She's in Louisiana. So, I mean, I already know that that's a state that is pro-life. So, I mean, I'm sorry that happened. However, this was an epic decision. And I know everybody can't up and move, but a lot of those states that you're referencing, Louisiana, Alabama, those states, Kentucky, those states have always been very strict as it pertains to pro-life. So it never was a secret. But I don't know if she could have went to another state. There were other things. I'm surprised she didn't get resources, because there's resources where there's certain organizations of women that are ensuring that if you need to terminate, that they will fly you out, drive you out, and pay for it. And certain states, like I believe California, made it to where the state you live in cannot penalize you for getting it. So I'm just surprised she didn't reach out to different organizations, because they're there for those that need it.
Yeah.
So
well, she on the
I'm
shade
sorry that
room,
happened,
so
because
maybe
that's traumatic.
she didn't know.
You know, that's traumatic, because, you know, if someone told me, like, look, boo, your baby don't have no skull, I'm not birthing no Terminator. That's a traumatic thing to see, you know. And so for me, I personally would have wanted to terminate it, because the viability. So my mental health would be at risk. You know, that woman had to hold a baby, you know, and mourn a baby and push a baby out that didn't really live. Then they had defects. That is what we call a birthing defect. And so I don't know. I mean, I know that if right now, if that were me, I would say I wouldn't want to care for a child that has a defect. And so I know a lot of women that have special needs children, and it is a very, very tough job. So if you knew that your child had an extra chromosome, I forget what they call it, or if you know, I don't know. You know, if they say, like, look, your baby has an extra chromosome, this is what they have.
Well, hers didn't have that. What happened with her baby was it had no skull. So it wasn't even going to survive a day.
That was a burden defect. And the fact that, and see, my thing is this, when you say, like, there's no advocacy for black women in healthcare, it really isn't. There has to be advocacy for that woman and say, okay, you're pregnant in the state of Louisiana, and if this goes down, then this can't go down regardless of whatever goes down in your womb. And I'm pretty certain Louisiana has that. I'm pretty certain that these laws are very specific on what you can and can't do. I just don't think people it doesn't affect you until it affects you.
Right.
You get me?
I
So
get
I'm
you.
sorry it happened to her, but that was a birthing defect. And I just thought that under that law she could terminate it still. But you made her push it out and the baby died anyway. So, I mean,
well,
that's traumatic on her. And I hope that she heals. And I hope she gets counseling because she's going to need it.
You're right about that.
That's not right.
Well, you have taught me some things, and I'm going to have to look up some stuff. But I'm getting ready to call it in. I'm getting so tired. Okay. Indigo, I hope I hear from you soon. I love you more. All right, we're going to let you go. I enjoyed you guys, and I'm so sleepy.
Thank you for using Blog
tired,
Talk Radio.
and I'm hungry
Goodbye.
as hell. I sure am. And I will see y'all on the next go round. I appreciate everybody here. I appreciate my moderators, my Peaches. And Peaches, can we talk? Can my honey buns talk? Can my cupcakes talk? We need to really sit down and get it together. So I know what y'all want from me so I can deliver. I really want to deliver what you guys want from me. You know, I be putting up videos. Y'all don't be looking at that shit. You know what I mean? I said, oh, goddamn, what they really want from a nigga, you know? What they want, you know? I be like, damn, what they want? You know, so I need to figure it out. Maybe I won't be able to talk to y'all right now because I'm too sleepy. But maybe tomorrow or later this week, we can talk about it so I can really deliver to all my honey bun, peaches, and cupcake like y'all want me to. All right, I love y'all. DJ, turn me up, please. And yeah, please design for me. You know I need that design. Aretha Real, you know I can't pronounce your damn name.